Nice. Look at it. Thanks, Chase. Thanks for more liveries. Finally gonna be in a freighter. Delivering smokes. It's got UPS vibes. I like it. I did generate the flight plan already. Let me see here. Oh, also, hi. What's up? What's up, Hook? Luke, Brian, Cubits, Chase, Blue Jay. Which plane? 737. 800, the freighter variant. I think I might have to... Oh, hey, Dev. I think I might have to add a new plane over here, though, because I hit the schedule button and click this, and it says not a match for the airframe. So I might have to add another one. Yeah, it's a 737-800 freighter. I was hoping you're going to start this stream with yo. Yo. I need to turn the lows up on the microphone for that to work. Yeah, I think hopefully I can add the right plane here. So when I hit this, it says, yeah, it says the BCF is not a match for the airframe B737F. Oh, because it's supposed to be 738F. Hold on, I'm going to delete this one. Let's go. How can I wish it would tell me? Oh, can I click this thing? Isn't there a command to get fancy? Oh, there it is. Control. Okay, there we go. So it's aircraft sim name is the 737-800 BCF. How do I? Okay, I might have to. 738. 738F is right here. I think I just chose the wrong plane when I set it up. So we have Veronica Corningstone, 738F. So that should work. What's up, James? All right, let's go. Let me try that again. Book flight, cargo, couch. Albany to BWI. 738 freighter. Oh, we're almost full up. 147 units. And it's 106. Let's do 135. 1 hour. Okay, let's see if this works. Generate flight plan. What's up, Gig? Bought beyond ATC. Signed in. To flight... Signed it. What do you mean signed into Flight Sim 2020? You mean you started Flight Sim 2020, then Beyond ATC signed into the sim brief? Well, you have to generate a flight plan using sim brief. And then when you put in your sim brief ID, Beyond ATC reads your flight plan from sim brief that you generated. And that's how it knows where you're going and everything. So yeah, once you generate it in sim brief, then you just go to Beyond ATC and hit start flight or whatever. It will import your latest sim brief flight plan. Okay, let's see if this works now. Yes, okay, it works. Beautiful. Yeah, let me know if that doesn't work for you. Hopefully I can help out. Alright, start a new flight on Volanta, new sim brief. There we go. Tim, what's up, dude? Trojan. How's it going, guys? I'm having a rare second dose of caffeine right now. Oh, there are a couple new Say Intentions cabin crew, which doesn't really, oh, this song sucks. I'm gonna stop this song. Really? I swear it plays the same like 15 tracks over and over again. Anyway, Say intentions added more cabin crew. They don't really. It doesn't really make any sense here for a cargo flight, but whatever. I'm gonna use it anyway. They added like. They added a. Is it an Austrian guy, a Swiss guy, and what was it? A Korean guy? Something like that. Let me find the announcement again. They said they added Leopold from Austria, one of the nicest guys we have on the payroll. Accent from Vienna. Lee, a Korean comedian. And then Peter from Amsterdam, who is grumpy. So anyway, let's try Lee first, the comedian. It says a funny lead flight attendant is leading his funny crew members. Hey Lee, what's up? I like jokes. Yes, we'll see.
Not much, Captain. Just making sure everyone is ready to go and keeping an eye on the snacks. How about you?
Just so you know, our cargo today is a bunch of boxes, not humans, okay?
Got it, Captain. Just boxes today, no humans on board. I'll make sure the crew is aware. Let's keep it smooth and safe.
Okay, we'll see how this goes. Alright, let the importing begin. Actually, I'll have to go through... Oh, I do have the brow windows on this already. Let me check here the setup real quick. Setup, actually, let's go to options. I don't want the... service base, yes. IRS, realistic, yes. Realistic autopilot. No override. Last time I turned off the thing where it'll disconnect the autopilot if I move the stick, just to avoid accidentally disconnecting it. Oh, Wi-Fi? Of course we need Wi-Fi. Auto ignition, window shades, NA. No air stairs, eyebrow windows, yes. Oh, auto probe heat is sweet. I'm gonna turn that on. Performance improvement package. I'll just leave it. No heads up display. Okay, why isn't the FMC liking me this time? What's going on? Maybe because I don't have anything turned on. We don't really have ground... I mean, I guess we can have ground power anywhere. Oh, yes. Nice chase. All the cigarettes in the world. Need the Wi-Fi to the boxes. Yeah, what's the co-pilot going to do without... What are we going to do in flight without the internet?
Departure American 517 with you at 2,800 for 8,000.
Nobody is listening on 121.75.
Alright, let's check our flight plan here. I got a couple of flights in me. Yeah, I turned the intercom volume down. It was a bit much. Alright, flight level 360. I just picked a quick random flight from something in the States. Using the random flight generator over here. Okay, alignment. And we're gonna have instant loading. Though I kind of want to use GSX with loading cargo. It sounds kind of cool. Alright, set payload, set fuel. Alright, zero fuel weight 129 and block fuel 14. 129 and 14. We're taking 41.5 cargo. Load. Surprisingly in reach of Alpaca Airways. Somehow went from less than 790 to 825 today. People are just grinding. You love to see it. Oh yeah, 825, 879. Man, Lufthansa and Osprey though, over 1,000 and 1,200. That's pretty insane. We're not even... The thing is, this is the number of flights in 30 days, and we've only done this for 2.5 weeks. We started like at the end of July, so we're only halfway through this last 30 days. We don't even have 30 days yet. We have like 17 days or something. So if we just double what we have, we're number one. We're even higher than NewSky. If we do the same pace that we have now, we're going to be number one. Yeah, this probably is pinned, but we're going to test it. We'll find out. All right, to activate the route. Let's see what we're getting over here for the route today. I'll paste this in the chat as usual. All right, we have no departure procedure, but we have the Trish 3 into Baltimore. So runway 1 for our departure. And then for the arrival, we're going to expect 33 left. The Trish 3 via Nuggy. All right, so at the end, we just have a vector at the end of our star, as usual. What's up, Zach? All right, let's do our takeoff performance and get our documents in order. 10-9, no SID. Arrival, we got the Trish 3. Airport info and continued. And no references for the runways. Yeah, everybody in the VA has been grinding. It's crazy how many flights we have. And we'll need, yeah, we got the airport already. And I guess for approach, we're expecting 33 left, but you never know. Cat 2. All right. We're going to have to land this ourselves in some way. Feels bad. How was the dinner? Oh, it was nice. It was nice. We went out to just a couple different bars. It was fun. We actually only went out drinking. We're going to do dinner on Friday night, so I won't be on Friday. And yeah, I think I said I was going out to dinner, but we just went out drinking. All right, we're expecting runway 1. Oh, which is super close. Nice. 8,500 foot runway. Now let's do our takeoff performance. How's it going, Zach? How was it? It was delicious. I had, I just had a couple beers. We bounced around at a couple different places. It was fun. There's a little live music at the first place. What's up, Sean? Plenty of new updates and flights in 2024. Yeah, the next dev update's going to be the first information. When's the next dev update? Is that not till September? I think the last time I saw Jorg said something about not giving more information on career mode until September. All right, runway 1. A little bit of a downslope. Packs on for the takeoff. Takeoff flaps optimum. Calm winds 21 degrees. Takeoff 142 for the temp. 42 takeoff 1, flaps 5. Bam. Trim 4.9, rotate at 40. We're flying out of Albany. Top right of the screen's got the airport codes. Is the couch livery available for the 737-8? Yeah, there are like 3. This is the first one for the freighter that Chase just made today. So this is the first freighter variant for the 800, but there are 3 different. There are 3 colors for the passenger version. There's like a purple. There's like a green, a blue, and the stool. Green, blue, tan. ATR update. Yeah, I'm gonna end up in the ATR at some point, I think. 767? Wait, there's a 767? By who? Okay, load. Let's see, 380 is what it says here. We got 360 for real. I don't know why this bug is always here. Where it's like estimating the cruise altitude, I guess, instead of pulling it in. Cost index 80. Yes. Yeah, 80. 0 fuel 8, 129, and fuel 14. 129, 14, and CG's 24.8, which we have over here. All right, rotate at 140, VT 146. Now let's get the ATIS. Or not. Am I not tuned to the ATIS? 120.45. I am tuned. Oh, there we go.
110. Visual approach is in use. Advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Read back all runway and hold short instructions. VFR departures contact clearance delivery on 127.5. Advise on initial contact you have information Juliet. Albany International Airport, information Juliet. 2351 Zulu. Wind calm. Visibility 10. Sky conditions. Few at 6500 feet. Few at 20,000 feet. Broken at 23,000 feet. Temperature 22. Dew point 16. Altimeter 3007. Arriving and departing runways 110. Visual approach is in use. Advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is
Any
requested.
NOTAMs?
Read back all runway and hold short instructions. VFR departures contact clearance delivery on 127.5. Advise on initial contact you have information Juliet.
All right, we got
Albany
Juliet.
International Airport, information Juliet.
All right, information Juliet. Okay, and clearance is 127.5, 27.5, and then 21.7. $27.5. And then what is it? 120.7? Mm-mm. 121.7, 127.5. All right, 121.7, 127.5. All right, we're ready to get our clearance soon. Now let's just get our winds in here, route data, wind request. What's up, Cyber? Oh, any builds? Wait, there's a 767 any builds? Wait, that came out today on a Wednesday? September AAU 3, 707, and ATR Freighter. Nice. Well, that's pretty cool. I might have to learn the ATR. I was thinking about... I played around with the F-28. There's a super annoying bug with the F-28, though, the Fokker, which is... If you use the GPS, the first time you switch to use GPS as the source instead of VLOC, you switch it over to GPS, the HSI changes correctly, but if you turn it off GPS mode, it does not work again. It's a really dumb bug that I can't believe is still in there. So it's very annoying to use the Fokker. I was reading about it, going through the checklist, all slowly learning it. Was gonna do some practice flights and then realized that if you ever change it off GPS, you can't use GPS again. So it's not worth risking. It's just so annoying. Or the only way to use it is like, I guess just only use VORs or something. It's just yeah, it's crazy that bug exists. Like nobody uses GPS on the thing. I used it one time. I found the bug. It's like it's kind of crazy. Actually, the first time I used it, it wouldn't connect to the GPS at all for the course information. And then I had reloaded it at one point I think it was the next night. And I tried again, and I switched the CDI over to GPS mode using the button on the 530, and it worked. And then I realized as soon as I changed it off, it just died and it didn't work again. It's just always weird when you use something literally one time and you find bugs. It's kind of concerning.
Couch Captains 1173 requesting
Yes.
IFR clearance to Baltimore, Washington International.
All right, let's do forecast. Load. Got the descent winds early.
Couch Captains 1173, Albany clearance. I'm working on that clearance. Stand by.
Whoa, what? Dude, what is with the voices sometimes? What just happened?
Couch Captains 1173, Albany clearance.
All right, I see the volumes are back to 200% volume again, so I got to go in again and fix things. It's basically every single time I use Say Intentions, the volume's either twice as loud or half as loud as it should be. It just needs to be in the middle. Like, just use a loudness meter. Just... The volumes are blisteringly loud today. And I think last time I had turned all the sliders up to 100% because it was so quiet. Why? All right, unable 250 knots at free.
10 minutes after departure. Climb and maintain flight level 390.
All right, center, and I got the APU started. Let's get the gens going. APU gens are on, packs on, ISO valve auto, APU bleed on. All that is on auto. Probe heat, auto. And we can get rid of the ground power cart. Menu, FS, ground, chocks. Which, of course, just like everybody knows, when you remove the chocks, you also remove the GPU. Because they are the same thing. Chocks equals GPU. Okay, and we're expecting runway 11011 on the heading. Let's set that. 011. All right, flight director's on, main on the left. All right, let's get our clearance. Albany clearance, couch 323, IFR to Baltimore. Oh, wow, I'm very, very surprised that my first transmission isn't working. Yeah, it's not recognizing my control. This is unbelievable every single time. All right, let me go into settings. Where when I go into settings and I hit the button, it recognizes it. Then this is the thing. Every time I go into settings in Say Intentions, it recognizes the push to talk button. I press it, it highlights the command. But when I'm not in settings, somehow it doesn't work. Like there's clearly a problem on their end. Every time I go into the settings window, it recognizes it, no problem. And it's not a stuck mic either. Oh man. Painful. Let's try again. Albany clearance couch 323 IFR to Baltimore. Yeah, now it works that I've reset it.
Couch Captain 323, Albany clearance. I'll have your clearance in just a second.
Open a ticket. I have complained about it like 8 times. Every time they patch it and say it's fixed, it's not fixed.
Couch Captain 323, Albany clearance, cleared to Baltimore. Radar vectors, PWL, then as filed. Climb and maintain 30,000. Expect flight level 360, 10 minutes after
30,000?
132.825, squawk 6245.
Cleared to Baltimore, radar vectors, PWL, then as filed. Climb, maintain flight level 300, and expect flight level 360. Departure 132.825, squawk 6245, couch 323. Oh, I forgot to try to read back things incorrectly.
Couch 323, read back correct.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, waypoint Nuggy. Yeah, that's our transition for the star, the Trish 3, or for the arrival. All right, so vectors PWL, then as filed.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is Lee,
Here we
your
go.
friendly flight attendant from Couch Captains, welcoming you aboard CCX 323 with service to Baltimore, Washington International. We're just about ready to close the doors, so if you haven't found your seat yet, now's the time. Please remember to store your carry-on items either in the overhead compartments or completely under the seat in front of you.
6245.
And if you're seated in an exit row, take a moment to review the safety card in your seat pocket. You might just be our hero today if we need a quick exit. If you feel like you can't assist, no worries.
so loud.
Just let us know, and we'll find you a comfy new seat. As we prepare for takeoff, please make sure your seatbelts are fastened, your tray tables are stowed, and your seats are in the upright position. Thank you for your attention, and let's get this show on the road.
This is one of the 3 new, they added 3 new cabin crew. This is the comedian named Lee. Then there's also like a super nice guy, some super nice Austrian guy named Leopold, and then there's a super grumpy guy named Peter. So we'll try to go Lee this time. So far he's not as snarky as a Janet, but you know. All right, let's switch over. Let's see, we got 300. I got the squawk code 6245, and we're just going straight up to flight level 300 and expecting 360. Okay, that's up here. All right, let's get all these on, anti-collision light, and let's get the engines going. Switch over to ground, and then we'll have tower on 119 or 5. Okay, nice. Baltimore, Albany ground. Couch 323, request, startup. Now we're just over on the ramp.
Couch Captain 323, Albany ground, startup approved. Cleared to Baltimore. Radar vectors, PWL,
What?
then as filed.
Why? Why?
30,000. Expect flight
See
level
the bugs?
360,
Every response there's a
10 minutes
bug.
after
This is
departure.
crazy. Why is it giving me...
Squawk 6245. Expect runway 01 for departure.
We already had our clearance, smart guy. We're just requesting startup. Couch 323. They're so bad, all of them.
Couch 323, startup approved.
Startup approved, Couch 323. How does it not know I already have my clearance? It's nuts. Shouldn't there be a little thing that says for this flight the clearance was already received and read back correctly? Like it doesn't look at that before making the next response, and somehow it doesn't know that. I don't get it. How is it even possible that it doesn't check to see that I already have a clearance? Ugh. Vectors PWL. All right, 184. So yeah, we're just flying 011 for our takeoff, and we can start up now. So let's do that. Get the bleeds off, or sorry, the packs off. Come on, you got the same thing? Makes no sense. Gave you clearance when you asked for takeoff. I'm hitting them with the dots at the end of all my debug messages. Like, these bugs are so bad. Like, this is a kind of bug that you would think, like, in the first iteration, wouldn't be a bug anymore. If the plane has already received and read back a clearance, don't give it a clearance again? Maybe I'm expecting too much. All right, what are the, let's see. Okay, these are all of the, these are all the cameras on the freighter variant. We got no windows to look out, so I wish they had some interior views though. Did that start up way faster than I'm used to? I feel like the engine started in like 5 seconds. You said ready for departure and got a clearance? Oh man. Yikes. 23, 24, 25, idle. Standing right next to the engine. This will be fine. That's not good. Yeah. Not great, Bob. Oh, what's up, Tommy? You're thinking about getting the sim? Do it. The thing you should know, though, is that Flight Sim 2024 is coming out in November. I would consider playing it through Game Pass until then. Getting Game Pass instead to save some money. Alright, we'll get the taxi light on in advance. Let's see. Actually, no, we won't. Alright, cool. Let's get Gen 1, Gen 2. APU Gen off. Packs back on. APU bleed and APU off. Alright, looking good. Anti-collision light is on, so yeah, we'll need taxi light now, and then permission to taxi. No fuel in the center, and we got a little to burn on the right tank. We got RTO set. Flight director's on. We're going to use VNAV climb and heading select, and just heading select because we're going to expect vectors. Flaps to 5, and then the trim was 4.9 something. 4.91 or something like that. Albany grounds, Couch 323, ready to taxi with Juliet.
Couch 323, taxi to runway 1 via Echo Alpha.
Runway 1 via Echo Alpha, Couch 323. Alright, Echo Alpha. Okay, so right in front of us and then to the right. Alright. Auto brake to RTO. Taxi lights on. Alright, Alpha.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Lee, your
This is
lead flight
Echo.
attendant. We have just closed the main cabin door and are now beginning our pushback from Albany International Airport, heading to Baltimore,
Well,
Washington
not a pushback,
International
but,
Thurgood
you know,
Marshall Airport.
we are moving.
We expect a smooth flight time of approximately 55 minutes. At this time, I kindly ask that you remain seated with your seatbelts fastened until we are airborne.
What's
Please
up, Ben?
ensure that all
Your favorite
electronic
plane?
devices
Yeah.
are turned off or switched
I,
to airplane mode. Your
I actually
cooperation
like
is
it.
essential for your safety, and we
God,
appreciate
he's
it.
so loud.
Joining me today are my wonderful crew members, Jisoo, Minho, and Seojin, who are here to ensure you have a comfortable journey. As we prepare for takeoff, please pay attention to the safety demonstration. demonstration
So
that will
loud.
be conducted shortly. Remember, in the unlikely event of an
This guy's
emergency,
just-
your seat cushions
just how
can be
loud
used
he
as
is
flotation
kinda
devices,
funny.
and there are exits located at the front, middle, and rear of the aircraft. Thank you for your attention, and we look forward to serving you throughout the flight.
I like how the cargo door was just open for a second. All right, it's passing all the smokes around. We got smokes to deliver. Yeah, but yeah, Ben, I think the 737 is one of my favorites too. There's something about it that I just like better than the Airbus. I don't know how to describe it. I thought I would not like the Boeing planes as much. But I do. All right, let's go over to Tower 119.5. Departures on 132, 825. 132, 825. All right, 132, 825. That's whoa, hey, what's up? Albany Tower, couch 323, holding short runway 1, ready for departure. Let's see if we get that clearance bug too.
Couch Captains 323, Albany Tower, runway 1, winds 345 at 3. Fly heading 010, cleared for takeoff.
Fly heading 010, clear for takeoff, runway 1, couch 323. Okay, well, we didn't get the clearance, so that's good. All right, RTO is set, flaps are set. 30, yeah, we got everything good, I think. Auto throttle is armed. VNav is armed, heading select is armed. Flight directors are on. TARA is set. 010 is the heading.
1173, contact departure on 132.825.
The inaugural couch cargo flights, at least for the 787. We do have the A300 couch cargo. All right, there's runway 1 on the paint. Is it the center line or the number 1? Are we all ready?
Departure 132.825, count 1173.
Yes, we got 3. We have 4 couch cargos. Quick cargo run. Just waiting a second so you guys can taxi. We got a couch premium behind us. Harry Poggers. Thank you for the sub. Squawk 6245. Is Nick in a... Oh, Nick's in an Airbus. Nice. Are you guys all just waiting for me? I was waiting for Versa and Cyber a little bit. I think they just got started though. They haven't pushed back or anything. The skins for the planes? No, unfortunately not, because you can only install them if they're in the marketplace. Okay, let's do this. Bring it up to 40%. All right, we're good. Toga. Rotation is it 146? 139 is V1.
Airspeed alive. Knots.
Knots. 100. Calm wind, so nice.
V1 take. Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. We did it. Ooh.
Couch 323, contact departure.
Over to departure, couch 323. Alright, I pitched up a little too much there. Alright, over to departure. Is this New York departure? Albany departure. Albany departure, couch 323, 3000. Climbing flight level 300. Alright, flaps 2. I'll need a heading.
23, Albany approach, radar contact, cleared direct PWL.
Flaps
Climb and
1.
maintain flight level 210.
2. What? Direct PWL, climb maintain flight level 210, couch 323. Alright, flaps up. Direct, alright. Direct PWL, I guess, even though that part's fine, LNAV, but now they reduced our altitude from 300 to 210. It's like they're not talking to each other. Alright, auto brake off, gear off. Let's see, flaps are up, gear is off. Engine ignitions to off. Runway turn off lights off. Pressurization is going. Nice. Since I'm in LA and a lot are used for films, my favorite movies filmed in LA. I'm not like a big movie buff, so I don't even know if I can answer my favorite places to see in real life. You know I don't leave my house. Are you crazy? I actually don't even know was I talk about Big Lebowski all the time. I'm pretty sure it was mostly filmed in LA. Yeah, it's saying tensions, yeah. I'm gonna go see the new Aliens movie on Friday though. We'll see how that one goes. I left my house yesterday. Shh. Don't let people think that I actually leave my house. It's very unusual for me, okay? What are we getting on that FMCN? I built 250 at free. That's not until... That's not for a while. It just keeps reminding us. Banana yellow. You can't go wrong with banana yellow. Only because of the girl, pretty much. Almost at 9,000 feet.
Couch 323, climb and maintain. Let's go with flight level 260, okay?
Let's go with... Climb, maintain flight level 260, couch 323.
Below 72, Albany approach, radar contact, cleared direct PWL. Climb and maintain flight level 220.
220. It's a little unnerving when you're
Ladies
getting
and
it.
gentlemen, we've just reached a comfortable altitude. You may now use your approved portable electronic devices. For your continued safety, please keep your seatbelt fastened at all times, even if the captain turns off the fasten seatbelt sign. And for those of you who are interested, our onboard Wi-Fi service is now available. Enjoy your flight.
Is there a cabin in... Well, there's not a... I mean, not a cabin, but... I mean, can I go back here? I can't get back any further, can I? What the... These are the only views we're gonna get flying cargo. Yeah, I can't even move into the back. So I guess it just doesn't even have anything modeled. Let's see if we go inside. Yeah, use the axe. Oh, there is. Okay, so it's just got a bunch of different, like, is that even attached? Oh, okay, I see. So it's got like a container, just one giant container in it, basically.
Couch 323.
All connected.
Contact Boston Center on 132.65.
132.65, couch 323. 132.65. We're doing it. Boston Center, 13265. Okay. Can't even see the cargo. Yeah. The Airbus is better. The Airbus, you can like load in a few different cargo options, right? And then it has some of the fixed cameras in the back. So when you're going to like these cameras, it goes into the back and you can like look at the cargo. Kind of neat. Boston Center, couch 323, 14,000, climbing flight level 260. 12-knot tailwind. Nice. Bring up the star. This is some epic sounding music. Favorite movies: Nightmare on Elm Street. Oh, you'd love to see the real life house.
Boston Center, climb and maintain flight level 320.
Climb, maintain, flight level 320, couch 323. Flight level for ants, 320, a little bit better. And you build says the cameras right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, their fixed cameras are good. The instrument cameras are horrible. If they just fix those, I swear, like, so many planes, if they just fix their fixed cameras, the plane would be, like, twice as good. Yeah, it's some heavy air. What are the heaviest air, the heaviest gases known to man? That's what we're carrying. Yeah, this one just... Oh, this is okay. I mean, I don't understand why we don't have a wing view. It could just put us right outside the wing, like right here, so we can still look over the wing. Like, obviously, it can just be floating in space. If we get cameras like this, it doesn't have to be even attached to the plane. All right, 18,000 feet, standard altimeter. Couch cargo activated. Yeah, invisible gas, like most gas. No Easter eggs? Oh, you mean on the livery? I don't know if there are any Easter eggs in the livery or not. I'm like leaning really far into my monitor trying to find it. See if there's anything. Chase with the zip the lips emoji. It's just gonna be this little tiny text somewhere. Pretty slick looking. The A320 doesn't have an internal passenger cabin. And you still have window views. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the fly-by-wire guys did it great too. It's just... Yeah, it shouldn't be a hard thing to get right, the cameras. Like, the plane could even fly like crap, and as long as the cameras are good... What's up, Ken? Into your home airport? Nice. We're doing it. Yeah, I just did random route finder. What was I looking for? Just to see if Chase hit anything on the livery. He's not going to tell, which is smart because we could look forever to see if there's anything hidden. I mean, I got the tail number reference right there. Smoke and lead speak. N5 Mike 0 Kilo 3. Smoke. What is that? When is that right there? Oh no, that's just some warnings, I think. Well, the tail number is definitely one of them. That might be the only one. That might be the one. All right, 23,000. Who's gonna see the new Alien? Yeah, I'm gonna go on Friday. I haven't watched the trailer, so I was told not to watch the trailer for the movie because it basically shows the whole movie in the trailer. It's one of those, supposedly one of those trailers that after you watch it, the reaction is like, well, guess I don't need to see the movie now. That's what I was told. I'm wondering, like, I noticed whenever I go to look at the charters that there's like nothing in the US. Sometimes when we all do a flight on the stream together and there's enough of us, it'll generate a charter, I think. Like, we'll see if there's one in Albany or in Baltimore after this flight. Or like later, like after the second flight maybe, or before the stream ends. But it's just like everybody's flying in Europe. It's kind of a self-fulfilling prophecy almost, right? Like, people who fly in Europe, people who fly the charters are forced to fly in Europe. I think just in general, there are just a lot of simmers in Europe. I don't know. But yeah, we have zero charter flights anywhere except for like, it's weird how they're like 90% of them are in Europe. Anyway, we'll see if we force it to generate one. Hey Lee, I'm gonna need you to pass out a free box of animal crackers to every passenger, and just a reminder, there are no passengers back there. It's just boxes.
House 323, expect the ILS runway 28 approach to Baltimore. Trace the arrival. Next transition. I don't have your descent. Just give me about 0 minutes on right.
All right, we'll expect the ILS 28 approach. Can you tell us the transition waypoint for the arrival again? Couch 323.
House 323, expect the ILS runway 28 approach to Baltimore.
Yeah, I read that back.
Next transition. I don't have your descent. Just give me
I
about
can't hear what
0
he's
minutes on
saying.
right.
I have to look at the transcript because it's 10 times as quiet as the original stuff. I mean, I guess that's possible. It could be quiet, but I don't know. We're on with a center controller. Okay, I like ice cream. Couch 323. Oh, my button stopped working. Shocking. Can't push to talk anymore. Back to controls. Controls recognizes it every time, and now it'll work again. Couch 323, I love ice cream. Alright, let's see if it just assumes that I said the correct thing.
Couch 323. Copy that. Enjoy your flight.
Okay, so they don't care that I didn't read back the arrival, I guess. What?
Thanks. Debug logged.
Yeah, I just told them I love ice cream, and they said enjoy your flight instead of like reading back the transition. That's so weird. Michael, thanks for joining the Couch Captains, dude. Sorry that your stool is uncomfortable, but you gotta start somewhere. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, what's weird is it gave me expect ILS 28 into Baltimore, Trish 3 arrival, Nuggy transition, and I'll have your descent in about 20 minutes. And then when I read back, I said ILS 28 approach, and can you tell us what the transition for the arrival is? It says that I said ILS 28 approach Nuggy transition. I did not say that. I didn't even say Nuggy. Like, where does it get this from? I think it's just making things up. It's just assuming that I'm saying things I'm not saying. It's super weird. Yeah, frantic typing, yeah. The angry debug typing every other message. I just feel like it's like smoke and mirrors or something. Like what? I need to just tell it that I like ice cream every response and see if it just assumes that I'm saying the right thing. All right, we got 1,500 feet to go until 320. They said to expect 360. Maybe I missed that. Oh, they did say 360 earlier. Okay, but I didn't confirm it, and they didn't hit me back and be like, "Hey, you didn't read back the altitude change." It just doesn't care. It doesn't care what I say.
Bungalow 72, expect ILS runway 28 approach to Baltimore. Trish 3 arrival, Nuggy transition. I'll have your...
Hey Cooper, what's up?
In about 5 minutes or so. Okay.
Do I follow any other flight sim guys? Yeah. Oh, a guy has an A320 cockpit in his living room. I don't know. I don't really watch too many other flight simmers live. I'll watch V1 every now and then. And I picked up Flight Deck to Sim the other day, who was flying a 737. So I've been watching some 737 guys, but usually when I'm not streaming and stuff, if I'm watching anything, I'm watching VODs. I'm not watching live streams. When it comes to flight sim stuff, because usually I'm looking for something specific, just like anyone else will, like Googling or YouTubing, you know. Like I watched the Filbert Flies one from a couple years ago with a real Ryanair pilot, just to brush up on some of the 737 stuff that I don't know. I know like 10% probably. Yeah, I'm still working on. I know the very basics. So I watched like that whole video, which was really cool. But yeah, I'll watch a lot of that stuff, like just like through videos and not through live streams, and I'm looking for tutorials myself. Yeah, as far as streamers, I tend to have just random games on from Twitch, like non-flight sim stuff, just like in the background. But if I'm actively watching, I'm usually searching for videos. 133.15, Couch 323, bye-bye. 133.15. Watch this, I'm not even going to give them my altitude or that I'm climbing, and they're not even going to press me for it. Couch 323. I'm just going to say my call sign, that's it. Not who they are, not my altitude. Hi. No, I'm just going to say hi. No response? Any response? Hello, it's Couch 323.
Couch 323, good afternoon.
Okay, that's it? I know more than 10%, but I'm like, I don't know. I mean, I just know the general startup procedure. I know how to do it from A to B, but if anything goes wrong, I could like, I know the basics, you know? So they don't ask me my altitude, I guess. I guess they don't care. Isn't the normal check-in who you're talking to, your call sign, and your altitude with like your last instruction? Like if you're direct something, if they gave it to you, or what your altitude is, if you're climbing, if you're descending.
Your lead flight attendant. We've just reached our cruising altitude of 36,000 feet, and the captain has turned off the fasten seatbelt sign. For your continued safety, we kindly ask that you keep your seatbelt fastened while seated. We will be coming around shortly with our snack and drink service, so
if Mayday plays, I have to flame out an engine.
And enjoy the flight. Thank you for choosing Couch Captains, and we hope you have a pleasant journey.
Yeah, I should learn not on a stream when I'm not doing. Yeah, maybe I should do one where I practice. I learn and practice like an engine out or something like that. A diversion. Like I haven't even used my secondary flight plan at all. I assume there's a secondary flight plan in here somewhere. Yeah, alternate. There's not even a... Yeah, we have to go to route alternate. Nearest airports. Missed approach? What is this? Alternate destinations?
Flight level 370.
I guess the missed approach is for the alternate. I'm not gonna. I'm too scared to click that. But yeah, I should try some like emergency stuff, or like just learning learning the emergency procedures. So if we get the song, then we can do something. You engage level change? I don't use level change. I just climb with VNav. But you can use flight level change if you want. I mean, if you're using when you're using VNav, it's going to be climbing at the calculated climb speed anyway. So if I go in here to performance, actually, since we're done with our climb, it's now blanked it out. But if we weren't at our climb, we could see our climb targeted speed here. So it's just going to be climbing at that speed anyway. I mean, unless you want to override that and climb at a speed that you set yourself, that's fine too. I know that in that Filbert Flies video where he interviewed the Ryanair pilot climbs, I believe when they took off, they climbed with, was it level change mode? Yeah, they used level change mode. Actually, I don't even know if he clicked level change. I think they were just using auto throttle. It must have been level change mode, but yeah, they were just climbing with the IAS Mach, like setting it here in the window, and he would turn that up, and he would just turn it up following the speed bugs, turning it up to where it says up on the speed tape, on the airspeed indicator here. And then once they got flaps up, then they would raise it up again. And then they were also changing between flight level change mode and vertical speed mode. So they were going to vertical speed mode, and then he said that they had a rule with Ryanair where, say we were going up to 36,000, when they got to 33,000, 3,000 away. What the heck? That's somebody pretending to be ATC. 360. They would basically do 3,000 feet per minute when there's 3,000 left to climb. Then he would roll it to 2,000 feet per minute when there's 2,000 left to climb.
73. I'm already at flight level 430.
Level change in VNav. Well, it's one or the other, isn't it? You're either climbing with VNav or level change or vertical speed mode. When it comes to cruise altitude, that happens in all of them. That happens with vertical speed, VNav, or level change. The reason to climb in VNav, though, is that you don't have to worry about any of your SID restrictions if you have restrictions for your altitudes on a SID.
430, couch 1173.
So I just use VNav because whether or not we have a restriction on the climb out or not, like an altitude restriction at a waypoint during the departure procedure, it's going to automatically do those step ups and abide by all those rules. And then if ATC gives us higher, then we just choose higher and we hit the altitude intervene button to clear that next restriction, or however many we need to clear to get up to the cleared altitude. So yeah, I don't know. VNav does so much more work for you. Yeah, vertical speed and descent, exactly. I could see using level change in a descent if you want to maintain a specific speed, but with an airliner, since you have auto throttle, like when I'm in a descent, I'll set the vertical speed based on the vertical profile, And then if I have any speed restrictions, I can set those independently. So if we have to go up to like 280 knots past a certain waypoint on the arrival procedure, that's what I've been doing. But generally, I just use VNav for everything. But if you get an instruction to clear down to a certain altitude and you have a bunch of restrictions you're avoiding, I guess it's good to use vertical speed because you probably have to descend at a higher rate than if you use VNav because your track miles are lower.
Ladies and
You're probably
gentlemen,
getting
this is your lead
rerouted
flight attendant
more
Lee
directly,
speaking.
so
We have begun our initial descent into Baltimore Washington International Thurgood Marshall Airport. The captain has turned on the fasten seatbelt sign.
it matters
so
if you're being
please make sure
vectored, I
your
guess.
seatbelts are securely fastened. Our cabin crew will soon be making one final
Oh, we're
round
at our
to
top of
collect
descent.
any remaining trash or discarded items. If you have any service items, please pass them to us.
I should probably
Thank
tell
you
them I'm
for
ready
flying
for
with Couch
descent.
Captain,
I haven't looked
and
at
we hope
anything.
you
This is
enjoy
such
the
a
rest of your
short flight.
flight.
What have I done? Couch 323, ready to start our descent. Looks like we're going down to 4,000.
Couch 323, descend by 33 for the ILS runway 28 approach into Baltimore. Altimeter 30.06.
Descend via the Trish 3, Couch 323. All right, altimeter 3006. All right, 3006, and I think we get down to 4,000 feet. Oh, it says drag required already. Let's give it 50%. Look at the star. Oh my... Such an annoying bug. Okay, Trish. And then after Trish, we're going to be landing 28. Runway 28 ends. Let's see. Fins. Ashore. Grams. Grams is here. 4,000 at Ashore. Ashore. So ashore, 4,000. Bring this down to 4,000. So he told me to descend via the arrival, so we have to abide by, like the dude abides by all of these restrictions. So if we're using flight level change or we're using vertical speed mode, it's not gonna stop at any of these as far as I know. Pretty sure the only, I mean, unless it's different in the airliner, but by using VNav, it's gonna follow all these restrictions. Alright, it's not saying drag required anymore. Alright, 4,000. Let's set up for the ILS 28. I was expecting 3-3 left, so we need to change that. ILS 28 has a Cat 1 ILS, okay. 1097 for the frequency. 1097. Let's see if we have DME. Who's the lead flight attendant? The 146 when? I was playing with the Fokker F-28 and found a bug instantly with the GPS where if you switch to GPS and then back to VLOC and then back to GPS, you can't, the HSI doesn't track your GPS course again. So I just decided not to do it because that bug is ridiculous. Like I couldn't change to use a localizer on Nav 1 and then change back to GPS. You just can't get back on GPS. Who was the lead flight attendant? They added three new personalities for the cabin crew. So I'm using Lee, the Korean comedian, and then there's Leopold from Austria, super nice guy on the payroll, accent from Vienna, and Peter from Amsterdam, super grumpy. I'll use Peter on the next one so we can see it. METAR 0 knots. Yeah, it's probably right if it's just calm. Yeah, it could be calm winds. We took off in calm winds. Okay, 285 for the final approach course. 285. Done. And airport elevation is 143, so it's at 150 up here. And then ILS. Okay, I'm gonna write down here. We're gonna need to get the ATIS. So the FAF is jerty at 2,000 feet. The go around is 2,600 on a 305 heading. Okay, and then our minimums are DA or DH 200. Let's do radio 200. Oh my god, I stopped it right on 200. Yes, let's go. Amazing. Yeah, so let me look at the weather now. We'll grab the... Look at the METAR. Yeah, just winds are calm. Calm, clear, 10 miles visibility, 23 and 17. 3008 for the altimeter. They gave me 3006 for now for the descent. But let's go ahead and grab the ATIS pins. Actually, the ATIS will be on the star as well. All right, ATIS. Oh my god, Mountain. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Thanks, Mountain. Sorry if I'm yelling too much into the mic. What's up, Eagle? How you doing? I don't even think the dog was barking in the Mountains gifting memberships in here. She's feeling generous today. Okay, ATIS 127.8. Let's grab that. 127.8. See if there are any NOTAMs or anything. And we're expecting ILS 28. Oh, she's sleeping. The 530 and the F28, yeah. You haven't used it? Yeah, I spent a while going through the checklist and learning the startup for the F28. And I figured it'd be good to do that instead of the 146 first. But yeah, found a bug almost instantly, which is super annoying. Like, how is it that I, using something for the first time, find a bug, but the dev team and everyone that used it since then, apparently, and this hasn't found the bug and fixed it? I don't get it. That just worries me when I use something for the first time. Oh, good. Nice Bing. The Bing data. Look at this. This whole area is blurry. Everything else is fine, but just this is blurry. We're flying over some secret area. No, all that's blurry too. Nice. I don't get it. Yeah, maybe I will have to use the BAE instead of the Fokker, because the Fokker, I found a bug that makes the GPS not work on the first try. It's crazy. Say frequency again for Couch 323.
Couch 323, contact New York Center on 135.45.
128.16. Got it. Couch 323. So I literally just said 138.6 or whatever, and in the transcript it says that I said 135.45. I said the completely wrong frequency, and it still says that I said the right frequency. That doesn't make any sense. I literally, on purpose, told it the wrong frequency, and it doesn't care. All right, we're at 13,000 feet already. And we're freezing now. Now the sim is freezing. Classic. The camo terrain, yeah. You're checking it out. I know you have to hit direct and then beam. The problem isn't like actually using the GPS. The problem is if you look at your HSI, Tim, and then you look at the 530 and you change it from VLOC to GPS mode by hitting the CDI button. The HSI will then get the correct course and it'll show the needle deflected like you'd expect. If you hit the CDI button again, it'll go back to the nav1 radio and then switch back to GPS again, and it won't work. It only works the first time, and if you switch it off, it just breaks. Accepts whatever you say as long as it sounds official. Yeah, I'll say ice cream next time and it'll accept it probably. I don't think it's actually analyzing anything I say. No, I'm not doing it. Bug the final approach course? I haven't bugged anything, but you bug it. You bug the final. You usually bug your go around approach, your go around course in case you need to switch to heading mode. So a lot of go arounds will be climbing straight ahead. So generally when you're doing the go around, it's just like if you depart and you're going to get radar vectors, you just fly runway heading. So in this case, the go around is climb straight runway heading to 1,500 feet, then a right turn climbing to 2,600 on a 305 heading. So generally, like, you'll set the autopilot up for the go around when you've captured the final approach course and you've captured like the glide slope, then you can set the altitude. Did I press direct to? Yep. It needs to be on. The problem isn't it following it. The problem is it even showing it on the HSI. So maybe I had to take off, but I just set it up on the ground and switched to GPS mode. It just doesn't, it only gives you one shot to use the GPS as your navigation source. If you turn it off GPS, like back to use VLOC 1 on the 530, you can't switch back to GPS anymore. So yeah, I'm gonna have to, if I commit to just sticking with the 737, I could, then it makes sense that I would learn the procedures so I can react to the Mayday song. Like, I think I might have to do that. Because otherwise, like, yeah, I'm not really, besides my landings, I kind of got it down with a 737. My landings can use a lot of work. It can use a lot of help to be smoother, but in general, I'm not messing anything up catastrophically anymore. You know, every now and then it's going to happen, but yeah, I should learn some of the emergency procedures and stuff. Take it to the next
level.
level.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Lee speaking from the front of the cabin. We have begun our final approach into Baltimore.
Oh yeah, I didn't even
Please
switch
turn off
frequencies
all portable
because they didn't tell me
electronic
that I was on the
devices
wrong
and store
one.
them until we have arrived at the gate.
13545.
Be sure your seat back is straight up and your seat belt is fastened.
New York Center couch 323, 8,600 descending 4,000 Trish 3.
Reading materials to the flight attendants.
I don't even need to say any of that to them. I can just say, hey, ice cream time. Hey, ice cream. I love ice cream. I like banana. I like the banana runts. Continue descent to 4,000 couch 323. All right, auto brakes to 3. Let's get our landing VREF speed in. Init ref, whoops, descent 3145. Wind correction +5. 1117335. Oh, I have the wrong course in there. Whoops. I didn't switch this over. We're getting vectored anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Anyway, let's put this in. All right, vector Hertz, Jerdy, runway 28. I guess it's good to have the GPS correct, even if we're just intercepting the localizer in the glide path. Yeah, so we got Hertz, Jerdy. We need to be at 2,000 at Jerdy, which is DME 6. Glide slope capture at 2,000 feet. MSA is 2,600. Because we're coming in from the north. Winds are still calm. Temperature 23, altimeter 3008. And I didn't check the ATIS because I didn't turn on
Y on
listening mode.
11.05. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Juliet. Baltimore/Washington International Thurgood Marshall Airport. Information, Juliet.
Juliet again?
354 Zulu. Wind calm. Visibility 10. Sky conditions, view at 6,000 feet. Temperature 26. Dew point 16.
I don't see any clouds.
Altimeter 3006. Arriving and departing runways 28, 33 right. Visual approaches in use. Advise on course heading, altitude, and if flight following is requested. Read back all runway and hold short instructions. VFR departures, contact clearance delivery on 118.05. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Juliet. Baltimore/Washington International Thurgood Marshall Airport.
Okay, we got Juliet. So we're landing on 28 right here. We're gonna have a exit to the right on, looks like Romeo 1. Romeo 1 or Golf, probably. 10,000 foot runway. Displace threshold. And where's the cargo ramp? De-icing. Air cargo is way up here. So we did like max. I don't think we could stop by Delta. We'll get Romeo 1 and then we'll have to cross and go all the way around here. You got visual 3-3 left? I got ILS 2-8. It's calm, so.
York Center, Couch Captains 1173 Alpha, descending to...
Alright, we're at 5,000.
2,000 through flight level 108.
Couch Captain 1173, New York Center. Good evening, Nottingham. Altimeter 30.06.
I don't have the ILS in. Or the localizer frequency isn't in, right? 109.7, 109.7.
0.06, Couch 1173.
Oh, it doesn't come in until I tune both of them. I didn't realize that. Well, this was red. This was yellow crossed out until I put the second frequency in. You need nav 1 and nav 2, or it just shows it should have crossed through. Crossed out. That's interesting. I guess when it has DME, it requires it in both. Well, the runway is right over there, but they're not talking to me yet.
ILS runway 28 approach, Couch 1173.
The last thing they said was to continue our descent. Oh wait, what contact Potomac approach? When did I did not hear that at all. 119.85. And once again, they don't come back and remind me. Ice cream, Couch 323.
Couch 323, contact Potomac approach on 119.85.
Okay, so he said 119.85. I'm going to tell him something totally different. All right, contact approach 123.567, Couch 323. They're not correcting me.
Cleared for the ILS runway 28 approach, Couch 1173.
Yeah, 12. I just say the totally wrong frequency. They never correct me. Okay. Let me see if I can just almost say nothing. Approach Couch 323. So I should be checking in with altitude, heading, whatever. What? It says that I said 3,000 climbing flight level 300. What? This is just so weird. Potomac approach, Couch 323. Yeah, it says, now it says climbing flight level 300. What is it? What is going on? Potomac approach, how do you read? Couch 323. What is going on?
Couch 323, loud and clear.
We're ready for our next instruction, couch 323.
Couch 323, climb and maintain flight level 300.
Why would we do that? We're on approach. We need to land at Baltimore, couch 323.
Couch 323, descend and maintain 3000. Turn left heading 085 for the ILS approach to runway 28 at Baltimore.
Turn left heading 085, descend 3,700, couch 323. The transcript says that I said 3,000, which I didn't. I said 3,700. It's just faking it. What is happening? All right, 085 down to 3,000. This is a little concerning. Here, I'll do 200 knots. So it needs to turn us all the way around now.
Thanks. Goodbye, vlog.
Use in-game ATC at this point? Yeah, I think it's gotten worse over time in terms of... It's not even enforcing anything that I say. I've told it the wrong frequencies over and over again. I've told it the wrong altitudes. I've just told it I like ice cream. And it doesn't correct me and say, no, not I like ice cream. The frequency is such and such. It doesn't correct me for anything I do. I don't even know if it'll correct me for... like, it is assuming that I am saying what it wants to hear. Like when I checked in, I just said couch 323, and somehow the transcript says I said 3,000 climbing flight level 300. I don't, it's so weird.
Couch Captains 1173 on the ILS runway 28 approach.
Couch
Alright.
Captains 1173, Potomac approach, cleared for the ILS approach to runway 28.
I mean, I feel like I'm like QA testing it. I feel like I'm QA testing it. Does it actually listen to what I say? No, doesn't seem like it. If I say something wrong, will it correct me? No, it won't. It's very weird. Yeah, in general, Beyond ATC is more solid. I could try talking to Beyond ATC as well. It's just, I really, really want the multiplayer stuff. Like, I just need it to, you know, I need it to actually listen to what I'm saying with, say, intentions. Approach, ice cream time, couch 323. Time for ice cream.
Couch 323, say again.
Yeah, we're ready for ice cream for the approach, couch 323.
Couch 323, 20 miles from the approach turn. Turn left, heading 300 until established. Cleared for the runway 28 approach.
All right, turn left heading 7,400, couch 323. It translated that to turn left heading 300.
Thanks. Goodbye, vlog.
It's not listening to me.
Contact over approach on 134.5.
Dover approach 134.5. Dover approach on 800,458,500,000. Couch 323. And it says I said Dover approach on 134.5. Yeah, it's just wrong. Yeah, this is not it. All right. Los Angeles approach, couch captains 9999.
Couch Captain 323, Dover approach. Say again.
Heading 300, couch 323. Yeah, if it's a monthly subscription, I expect it to be listening to everything I say.
Heading 300, acknowledge. Cleared for the visual runway 28 approach at Baltimore.
Cleared visual runway 28, couch 323. Okay, we can go direct Hertz at this point, I guess. We're cleared for the visual. I'm just going to go direct Hertz and bring us down to 2,000. Yikes, we are freezing again. More product maturity. Yeah, I paid for a whole year or so. No canceling for me, and I want to keep trying all the improvements, but it's clear that they're doing something where it's not even listening to anything I'm saying. I can say anything I want to it, and it just doesn't care for the most part. So that's pretty concerning. The whole idea of the entire product is that it's AI all the time, not that it's going to assume what I'm saying to it. That defeats the point of it as a learning tool. So, yeah. All right, we don't have the DME just yet, but we're going to Hertz. I'm just going to go over to LNAV, VNAV. We're a little bit above our VNAV profiles. Let me catch up, see what we need here for it. 499. I'll give it 700 catch up. 119er85 couch 323. Bye bye. It's not that it's listening to me anyway. Approach couch 323 ILS 28. Actually, we're on the visual for 28. Maybe tuning what it responds with so people stop trying to engage with it.
2500.
Yeah, I agree. Like they should be able to like filter out nonsense in a way, but when I'm giving it a legitimate response, like a frequency readback or a turn or an altitude, I shouldn't be able to say 800 million feet and have it not be like, hey, wait, what? That's the wrong altitude. Because I'm just going to assume I'm doing everything right. You know, if I'm doing things subtly wrong, it's just not a training tool that doesn't correct me. Failing in new ways, yeah. Alright, we'll get Vorlok on standby. We don't have DME just yet. Oh, there's the glide slope. This has DME, doesn't it? Oh, there's no DME on this. DME's on Baltimore 115.1. That's why. Smart. 115.1. There we go. Now we have our distance information. Alright, let's go approach. Let's get flaps 1 down. Let's get flaps 5 down. Get down to 175. I'll get down to flaps 5 speed. There we go. Alright, so Cat 1, we got 200 on the radio altimeter minimums. And glide slope's more than 2 dots above. And DME is 10 right now in the Baltimore VOR, right down here. The thing is, like, it has so many things that I really want, like, that I love out of it, right? Like, the multiplayer, can't get that with Beyond ATC. Tour guides, can't get it. Cabin crew, can't get it. I want all that stuff. I just, it's surprising and kind of, yeah, I wouldn't expect that it's just not listening to me anymore.
Contact Baltimore Tower on 119.4.
Airspeed, move.
Whoa.
Airspeed, move. Airspeed, move.
That was crazy. We're going to find speed. Say frequency again, Couch 323.
Couch 323, Potomac approach. Contact Baltimore Tower on 119.4.
Over to tower, Couch 323. Baltimore Tower, Couch 323, visual 28. Alright, gears down, 3 green, speed brake is armed.
Couch Captain 323.
Auto brake set to
Baltimore
3.
Tower. Winds 010
Freezing again.
9er. Runway 28, clear to land.
28 clear to land, Couch 323. So the winds are supposed to be calm, but we actually have a 10 knot crosswind. Nice. Alright, we got the glide slope. DME is 5.8. Get flaps 30 down and VREF plus 5, which is 150. 9 knot crosswind. Landing lights are on, runway turn off lights. Continuous, continuous. Lee, hold on to your butts. We're going to land.
Roger that, Captain. I hope everyone has their seatbelts fastened and their snacks ready for a little turbulence. Ladies and
Snacks
gentlemen,
ready?
this is your lead flight attendant, Lee, speaking. We are currently on our approach to Baltimore Washington International Thurgood Marshall Airport. The weather is
Alright,
clear
go
with a
around
temperature
is
of
climbing right turn
73 degrees
2600,
Fahrenheit.
305.
Please ensure your seatbelts are securely fastened and your seat backs are in the upright position. We will be landing shortly, so please prepare for arrival. Thank you.
Auto throttle, flight director. Let's sync our throttles
1,000.
to where they should be. Alright. Alright, 1000 AGL. Let's check our flaps. Flaps 30. Gears down, auto brake, and speed brake. Alright, autopilot off. Auto throttle off. I guess the wind is calm now.
Glide slope, glide slope, glide slope, glide slope.
Minimums. $100.
Wow, nice runway
50.
runway detail. I'm pretty sure that's the touchdown point right there.
10.
Look at the ground
Couch
texture.
323, welcome to Baltimore.
Beautiful.
Exit at golf.
What's funny is I have
Contact
the
ground on
Rex Global
101.9er.
ground texture replacements as well.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Baltimore. The local time is 12:42 p.m. For your safety and the safety of those around you, please remain seated with your seatbelt fastened and keep the aisle clear until we are parked at the gate. The captain will turn off the fasten seatbelt sign indicating it is safe to stand. Please use caution when opening the overhead compartments, as
He is
items
pretty
may have
funny.
shifted during the
He
flight.
just
Did you know
his
that
voice and how
Baltimore is
fast he
home to the
talks is
famous
funny.
blue
That's
crab?
freezing again.
So if you're a seafood lover, you're in
Oh
for a
hey.
treat.
Yeah,
The weather
it's
here is
it's
clear and a
100%
pleasant
freezing
73
because of
degrees
Bing. It's freezing
Fahrenheit.
again right now.
Perfect for exploring the city.
Like it froze, it
Thank you
loaded
for
in a
flying
bunch
with
of
Couch
stuff
Captains,
on the ground, and
we
now
hope
it's
you
freezing
enjoy your
again.
time in Baltimore.
What is wrong with the sim, dude? The last 2 weeks have been horrible. It's just completely frozen. Great reason for buying noise canceling headphones. I'm frozen. Oh, we're back. We're back. Thanks, Bing servers. I guess I'm allowed to play again. I can't believe how many problems I've been having since it literally all started when the 777 released. The day the 777 came out, Bing started having problems. And it's just been having problems since. It'll be 2 weeks tomorrow, I think? Or is it only 1 week? I don't know what's going on with all the freezing, though. It froze and then loaded in the ground textures. Like, I'm convinced it's Bing. It has to be Bing. Every time it's like cloud services in general. Every time I have a freeze, the multiplayer goes down. Every time I'm freezing here, like I just froze, there were no ground textures or satellite images loaded in, and then bam, all of a sudden, it's all loaded in. It's like are they like intentionally making the sim suck so everybody wants Flight Sim 2024? Like, what is going on? Say intentions is being crappy, the sim itself is being crappy. Everything is doo-doo right now. Alright, we got a Cone coming in the 777. We got 2 different landings happening here. Austin's coming in on this runway. You don't have those problems at all? It seems like some people have issues and some people don't. I mean, it's only in the sim and it's only this game. I have no problems. Any other game, any other site, any other service, like it's all Microsoft Flight Simulator. I can't really get any better hardware. I can't really get better internet. Something is completely messed up. I should just do like a full delete and reinstall. If I use the A320, you can use V2 to create a flight plan. I did do the V2 a few days ago. A few streams ago, I did the V2. And I think I just imported from SimBrief. Importing from SimBrief is... I mean, there's so many tutorials. No, I'm not using a VPN. No VPN. DLSS. I am using DLSS right now, but I go back and forth between using it or not. What's up, John? Yours does what to Caleb? Just freezes randomly all the time? You'd be upset if you saw those freezes. I mean, it's happened to me forever. I mean, I've reinstalled this sim multiple times. As far as I can remember, I've always had random freezes for 20, 30 seconds during the flights. Look, Austin's plane's invisible. It's just invisible. I have this plane, it just doesn't show it. This is also a common thing that's been happening lately. This has only been happening in the last week or two, where after there's the freeze, all the plane models disappear. Look. Yeah, Austin's gone. Okay, Ant is here. FX, all the Boeings are gone. Look, actually all of you are gone. Look. Invisible. Someone just teleported. Invisible. Oh no, it's just I got too close. Oh, now it's here. Now it loaded in all of a sudden. It's even the exact same plane model I'm using. Look, everybody's invisible. Like, this is not a DLSS problem. This is not a my internet problem. You know, like, this is a flight sim bug. There is no way this is from me doing something or my system not being good enough in some way. And I mean, on the way in, I saw all of the ground textures were not loaded in. It froze the sim twice in a row, loaded the ground textures, and now everybody's plane's invisible. Like, there's no configuration that makes this happen. This is all, it's just bugs. Like, I can't tell it to make planes invisible. I don't get it. Is it like reaching a limit for number of objects loaded or something like that? Like, I don't even have... There's not even that many of us here. I don't even have ground trap. There's no ground workers turned on. There are no ground vehicles turned on. I don't understand. Maybe I should get rid of Rex completely and see if that fixes it. Like, I don't know what to do anymore. I don't even use that many plugins or add-ons. There are more people than this at the airport? Oh, we usually have more people. Yeah. It's just, it gets to a point where there's something wrong. Look, like Cone is invisible as well. Like, there's just no plane models are being rendered in. What the hell is going on? This sim is just turning into crap. Just like Say Intentions is turning into crap. What is going on? All right, I would like my 9.72. 9.85. All right, I'll take it. What'd I do wrong? Off centerline landing deviation. Yeah, a bit to the left. Makes sense. That's all I got dinged for. Yeah, on final and on the ground. Yeah, 100%. I mean, I get the freezes during cruise though. I'll get the freezes during cruise. I'll get, I mean, just when we got, I don't know when it was, but I looked down and there was no ground texture being loaded in. Like, Bing servers were not being used. Is anybody using... I wonder if it's using a different DNS server. I mean, I really doubt it, but I'm using a... what am I using? Cloudflare? I'm using, like, Cloudflare for my DNS, right? Instead of, like, my ISP DNS. But that shouldn't cause any problems. It's just a DNS resolver, like... I don't expect that would do anything. I didn't have a center line. Yeah. That is true. I'll take it. 777 model has a memory leak. Uninstall the 777. No, I installed the 777 before it was on the marketplace. I was saying that when the 777 got released into the marketplace, Bing servers started having crazy problems that day. And then since then, I've had these Bing problems. So I feel like their servers are just crap. I mean, their servers they've always been bad. I don't know. You run your DNS through AdGuard with Cloudflare. Yeah, I just have my DNS to Cloudflare. That's it, like 8888 or whatever. Again, never caused any problems in any other game. Like, these problems are unique to Flight Simulator for me. First landing on the 777. Oh, you did a last minute circle? 310 feet per minute, 1.1 Gs. On an Xbox controller? Holy crap. If you get any, if you upgrade from the Xbox controller, it's going to be insane how good you are flying. If you can play on an Xbox controller and get landings that good, you're playing on like super hard mode. Yeah, server issue, 100%. And there is no way it's my internet provider. I've been using this fiber provider for years without any issues. Only in Flight Sim is it an issue. Only with this game. Let me see if we generated any. Yeah, we did, see? Albany. So we're doing free flights, and all of a sudden there's a new charter from Albany because of all the passengers we just flew. Because we took everybody from Albany. Now it's got a flight from Wade International. Where is this? Oh, Bermuda. From Bermuda to Albany is now generated. So yeah, it just seems like wherever people fly, it generates the routes. You know, if enough people fly from one destination or one origin airport, take enough people away from it, then it generates demand back to it with the charter. Speed test. 700 megabits per second. Okay, it's stabilizing. 524 megabits per second download speed. 480 megabits per second upload speed. Latency 8 milliseconds. I mean, you found a thread about Rex being another user's cause of similar issues on June 9th. I think most of the people here use Rex though, right? I'm down to give it a shot. Let me uninstall Rex and try it again. I'm gonna install Rex. Okay. Why does Orbex make me sign in to its launcher? Like, it makes me sign into the launcher like every single time I launch the launcher. Orbex. Weird. You don't even have GSX? Yeah. No issues with Rex. I mean, it's just... No matter what I think might help, somebody else will say, I use that and I have no problems. So, like, I don't know what I can do, you know? Like, what, a couple weeks ago, I was running the auto FPS mod, I was running Rex, I was running the map enhancement mod, I was running all this stuff with zero issues. You know, like, and now I'm running less than that and having more issues. It's probably just a sheer number of things I have installed, like over a terabyte of add-ons installed from the marketplace, like planes and stuff. Maybe I should get rid of like anything that's a visual. Anything that's not a plane that I have installed, I should delete. Yours crashes on every close? You mean every time you quit the sim? Like, look at my... I hit quit. Like, how long ago now? 2 minutes ago? I hit quit, and what is it doing? Like, just close the software. What is it getting hung up on when I'm quitting? To me, it's probably another networking thing. It's like trying to do something with the network to back up my settings or something, and it's just failing. I don't understand. Oh, every time you open, it wants to start in safe mode. Okay, it finally closed. Like, how does it take that long to close a game? There's just a lot of very wrong things. Okay, I'm removing a bunch of stuff right now. I'm removing all the rec stuff. Remove. Okay. Restore original files. Okay. I'm gonna go to my community folder. Even though I remove it, I think sometimes it leaves it, which is super annoying. Okay, now I just have liveries. Okay, how about solar? I'm gonna delete all of the We Love VFR stuff. Okay, all of We Love VFR is gone. Power lines, solar panels, all that. I think that's all I have in there. PMDG sound mod. I'll just get rid of the sound mod. Why not? Okay, empty recycle bin and restart the sim. What's We Love VFR is a bunch of it's got like power lines, smokestack, like industrial buildings, and like smoke coming up from them. Add-on linker? No. Peel mods off one at a time. Yeah. I'm just going to delete a bunch of them. So I just deleted all the Rex enhancements, the Rex ground texture, airport texture add-on, Rex trees are gone. We Love VFR is gone. Power lines and solar farms are gone. And then I have some like, I should delete anything that's a visual mod and see if that helps. Map mod, I don't use that. Yeah, I used it for a couple days to try it out, and it's beautiful, but at the same time, I had a day where it was like bringing my frames to like 1 frame per second, and then I turned it off, and then my game instantly recovered when I turned it off. Delete anything I installed in the last 2 weeks. I mean, I should be able to install planes without worrying about it crashing the sim, right? I do have some other visual stuff I can uninstall. Like I have the ground emergency lights. I have the trains add-on. Storage related. I mean, I have a 4 terabyte 990 Samsung 990 Pro. I have 1.6 terabytes free out of 4. I have almost half of my drive free. It's 1.59 terabytes out of 3.63. The meter is just at like 55% full. So almost half of my drive is free. 1.6 out of 3.6. So that's what, 44% is free? Yeah, 44% of my drive is free. Super long shutdown's not normal. Yeah. I mean, maybe it's time for me to delete the entire sim. Just restart it. What's a remap block? How do I check that, Brian? After the last update? By stuttering, I don't get stuttering like frames stuttering unless I'm at like a giant airport with a lot of us there and all in airliners. Then I get low FPS, but... And I don't really get like stutters, I get freezes. It'll just stop for like 10 to 60 seconds and then start again. And when that happens, the multiplayer turns off and then back on. SSD is 10-year plus old. No, it's like brand. I mean, the 990 Pro came out within the last year, I think. It's very new. Hardware monitor. I mean, I would love to like have a tool that's monitoring my sim and figuring out when it's freezing, what is happening. It's getting to be really frustrating. And the only thing I can think is, man, I hope they fix all this crap in Flight Sim 2024. All right, I let the say intentions guys know that it never ever looks at what I say. Kind of a big problem. I'm gonna switch to Beyond ATC and do one more. And let me check what else I have here. If I go Profile, Content Manager, I mean I have a billion things, but this is not installed. So installed core packages, so tons of planes. Maybe, I mean, I should probably start deleting some things like the Zeppelin that's 7.9 gigabytes. Like modern cities. I just have a ton of add-ons, like all the world updates. But maybe I can get rid of things that are in use everywhere. So I do have some enhanced things, I think, in here. I have like lights and stuff like that. So I'm sorting by size, so it's not going to find any of those yet. Startup time's the colossal install. Yeah, the startup time doesn't really bug me. Like I just started up in advance, and generally I can sim for 10 hours, right? I've done 12-hour streams where I don't even think I've... let me delete like these VFR objects. Like anything that's just visual and not a plane and not scenery, maybe I should delete, especially if it works everywhere. So I have like the emergency lights on the ground. That might be one. Like VFR objects. I mean, I don't think these are going to make a huge difference. Liveries and stuff. I'm gonna look for like the lights. Is everything up to date? Yeah, it's all... I mean, it updates itself, basically. So yeah, it's up to date. So like, what about like lights and birds? Like I have realistic lights. Like, let me just get rid of all of this. Realistic lights. I mean, I love some of these. Enhanced runway lights, emergency lights. Delete those. Just anything visual that's on all the time. Let me delete all the FS birds. I have birds like everywhere. I have all of them in the US. Like just anything extra that's just running. Okay. And parallel 42. All right, I guess that's fine for now. We'll see how it goes. All right, let's find somewhere else to fly. Generate flights. I'm going to do another one in the US because I want to generate more. I want to generate more charter routes here. Antarctica. No, I want to do the US because we'll generate... you guys want to do Vegas? You want to fly into Vegas or out of Vegas? Oh, looking for humidity? I'm always down. Yeah, we can always look for humidity. For Airbus enjoyers. Let me bring up Sky Vector. Is Vegas humid? Let's see. Vegas is the opposite of humid. We're gonna need to make a humidity finder app. Ooh. Grand Forks. 2018 on temp and dew point. Jamestown? What's Jamestown? 5,000 feet. Maybe not big. Not that big. What's in this area? What's in the Midwest? We can go to Fargo. 2119. We can do better than that. We need 100% humidity. Southeast is always humid. Yeah, New Orleans or Louisiana. 3024, 2824, 2826, 3025. Jacksonville is very humid. We could do Jacksonville. Wait, this is Cecil? Oh, this is Jacksonville. What's Cecil or Cecil? Cecil Tower? VQQ. These are super long runways. It's very humid here. METAR is 2727. I don't think I've flown out. This isn't Jacksonville, right? VQQ? What flies out of the... No routes available here. Guess it's fly-by-wire time. Oh, it's an Air Force. Oh, it's private aircraft and military aircraft. Okay. Okay, what else then? That's why there are no routes for it. Lake City? The weird thing about SkyVector is how it doesn't, like, the METARs aren't... Like, it should show me the bigger airports first. Jacksonville is 2825. Daytona Beach is 2826. Ooh, Orlando's good. 2726. Wait, KSFB? Is that Orlando, SFB? Sanford's the better Orlando airport. MCO. Yeah, I'm just pointing at the one that I found the bad weather at. Like, see, I'm just pointing at the METARs, so I'm looking for high humidity. So this is 2726 at Sanford. Regular Orlando's 2826, so it's a little more humid in Sanford. And it's reporting IFR. So let's do this one, Sanford, Orlando. They have long runways, right? 6,000, 11,000, yeah. Terminal, apron, FBO, customs. And it looks like they have a small terminal. KSFB. Oh yeah, there are like 3 terminals. All right, gate small. All right, we're gonna get to see some sim effects doing this. Okay, so where do we want to fly to? A20N. No flights available? What? No A320s fly from here? Oh, okay, only A320s. No Neos fly from here, I guess. So we got AVL, JQF, TYS, GSO. Let's see what these are. Concorde. We'll see if I get absolutely crazy stutters. Asheville. Yeah, Allegiance, yeah. Yeah, very budget. KTYS. I'm just looking at each of these locations. Tyson McGee, we've gone there before. 3219. Avalon is 2119. Kind of all these are going to be good. If we want to... And then GSO. We'll have high humidity at most of these, it looks like. So we'll be able to get some effects going. GSO is Piedmont 2217. Uh, 2119. Maybe Asheville, KAVL? Let's see. Asheville's an hour and 8 in the air. Block time an hour 36. So 450. I think we need a little more on the mileage. Like that last one was a little too fast almost. We could go to Nashville again. Wasn't there a problem with Nashville on the ground? I think there was a problem with Nashville, if I remember correctly. Let's see. KTYS is... Okay, Tyson McGee again. 2319. So as far as the weather reporting... Asheville's is the best. KAVL. $40 more flights until we're number 3. Oh man. The sim's freezing right now. It's just freezing. There it is, freezing. I'm doing nothing. I just tabbed back in. It's been sitting there at the gate. Just frozen. I don't get it. Freezing for what? What is happening? Still frozen. Look, somebody just appeared over there. Their nameplate just appeared, but I'm still frozen? Wait, hold on. Am I stupid? It's not frozen. Oh no, wait, it's my fault. Oh my god, okay. That was not a real freeze. That was me. It was my camera. Okay. This is so weird. This isn't the chase camera, but it looks like it. So I thought I could move. Okay, that was my fault. False alarm. Okay, this is the chase camera. This is the drone camera that I thought was the chase camera. Oh my god. It's so annoying. Alright, I'm an idiot that time. Don't worry about it. It was the dog's fault. Exactly. Thank you. Okay. I think we just go to TYS. Or sorry, KAV. Let's go KAVL. It's an hour 36 block time. And it's got good humidity too. It's only 2 degree difference here. And there are clouds at 6,000, which isn't too bad. 4 knot winds. It's got some good cloud coverage going in and high humidity, but there's no... It's only 4 knot winds for landing. So let me look up... make sure we can... Well, I guess A320s go there. So yeah, let's just do KAVL. Alright, let's go to NewSky. Flights. Passengers this time. Couch captains. Okay, where are we? KSFB. Okay, KSFB to KAVL, and we're in the 20N. The fly-by-wire, Napoleon Dynamite. Nice. Full passengers, almost full cargo. This is going to be good. 318 Zulu. Let's pick 345. 20, 30, 40, 340. Sometimes I get held up. 345, whatever. Doesn't even matter if you miss it. Who cares? It's fine. All right, generate flight plan finally. Thanks for your patience, guys. I know it's annoying to watch somebody troubleshoot and delete stuff and restart their sim. It's very boring. All right, flight started. We're going to flight level 380. Cost index is 10. Very cost efficient. All right, grabbing the route, throwing it in the chat. What's a scenery index? What is that? I didn't delete any scenery. What's a scenery index? Ever flown to Ashland? I don't think so. This will be new. All right, what's the overhead again? 8 in this one? There we go. Batteries on. Ground power. Crew supply. Lights, nav, strobe on auto. Align. Let's get the tanks on now. Why not? All right, control 0. Wake this guy up. Let's get beyond ATC going.
Beyond ATC connected.
All right, let's go with British AvGeek for the auto respond voice because we're coming for his VA. So he's going to help us get there by being the co-pilot, whether he wants to or not. It's pretty messed up. Lenny Kravitz? I don't think I've thought about Lenny Kravitz in a really long time. I don't think I have an opinion. I don't know. Can't remember the last time I heard Lenny Kravitz's music. All the mods and stuff, if you delete them, it leaves files in the index. Huh. That sounds like something that shouldn't happen. Okay, let's go ground. Fast loading time. Begin boarding. 168 passengers. Fuel. 12.4. Oops, I did instant. All right, well, there we go. Fuel is done. All right, let's fill the data. Choose optimal configuration for flaps. Atsu AOC. Whoops. There we go, knit request. Isn't there one before this? Atsu, AOC menu, init data. I guess I pulled it in anyway. Oh, he's going to perform on the Today Show? That's cool. Remove the content XML in the scenery indexes folder. I hate that, like, whenever people have to do this kind of stuff to troubleshoot their own game, it just makes me so angry at the developer. Like, that we have to know to go in and delete cached files, like, and stuff like that. Like, that's not my responsibility, you know? It's so annoying. It's like, just make a good product where I don't have to, I don't know. I mean, overall, the sim is incredible. It's so frustrating when I'm getting these random freezes. I can't figure them out. I don't even think that I have that much insane stuff installed. But anyway, whatever. Hopefully they fix it in Flight Sim 2024. That's like all I can hope for at this point, is that I can... We're basically at the end of life of Flight Sim 2020, essentially. So all of the stuff we needed to install that's custom to get us to this point where we love the sim is now you know, it's now causing all these issues because it's just at the threshold for what it can handle. Because we've all installed all this crazy stuff, you know, like including things like Rex, right? All the trees are replaced, all the ground textures are replaced. There's birds flying around, like all this crap I've installed. It's just like it is at its limit. You know, the cup is full. It can't take any more. So, you know, we need a bigger cup now, and maybe that's what Flight Sim 2024 is. I'll probably have a way better experience not running all the stuff I'm running, you know. Okay, flight plan. So we got direct. Okay, we got no SID, no star. Nice. All right, departure runway 09 left. No SID. Oh, I guess I have to, do I have to select a no SID? 09er left. No SID. Okay, let's just get rid of the disco. And then on the AVL side, we got runway 35. ILS 35, no star. And we're going to a waypoint called Player, which is not on here, so no VIA as well. Insert. All right, performance. 132, flaps 271. Flaps 271. Okay, climb. Oh, how do I get the winds again? Oh yeah, knit. Winds and temp. Alright, all the winds are in. It's that easy. Alright, 132. Let's start the APU. APU master switch. APU start. Seatbelts on. Auto. Alright, looks like the alignment's done. Nav. And let's get the help of our nemesis. Not really, but for fun. British Half Geek will get our clearance for us. We will try to dethrone his VA.
Colt 323, request IFR clearance to Asheville Airport.
The meme of the guy with his veins bulging out of his head is me, yeah, in flight.
Clearance cleared to Asheville Airport. Radar vectors worms, then as filed. Maintain 4000, expect flight level tree 80, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 1, tree 5.3. Squawk tree 760.
Alright, 3760.
Clear to Asheville Airport. Radar vectors worms, then as filed. Maintain 4000.
Radar vectors to worms.
Flight level 380, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 135.3. Squawk 3760, Colt 323.
Colt 323, read back correct. Contact ground 121.35 when ready for pushback or engine start.
Alright, let's get
135 when ready for pushback or engine start. Colt
runway heading for 9 left. 9 left is 09er 5. I need to do legacy mode here. 09er 5, accessibility, legacy. Alright, 095. Colt. Because Colt, so our couch captain's airline code is CCX, but apparently that was a now non-existent airliner called Colt, or airline company called Colt at one point. We did put in a request for them to add ours into the database though, so hopefully in the future it'll say couch captains, or just couch rather. All right, 09er 5 is set, and we want nose right for the pushback. Leave the discon. I'm just gonna be on a heading, and then I'll do direct worms when it's time. Yeah, I guess I could leave the disco in. Oh, so you're saying the right way to do it is it's gonna fly the heading. Oh, wait, it says 090 here. That's not right. Yeah, it's got the wrong head. It doesn't have 095, right? It says 090. Looks like it's just assuming the runway is at the exact runway heading, like 090. And I'm just going to do that and go in heading mode. 4,000, speeds managed, and then altimeter's set. Alright, let's get constraints on and then get the APU started.
Colt
APU
323,
bleed.
ramp 1, request pushback and engine start.
External power off.
Colt 323, Sanford ground, pushback and engine start approved. Face north.
Pushback approved, face north, Colt 323.
Alright, face north. We need to turn the nose to the right. I guess we can turn all the way around. This map should really be north up map. I do not. It would be so much nicer if it was north up. Alright, we need to turn all the way around. Nine center. Yeah, this would be facing north right back here. Check. Alright, start pushback. Alright, release parking brake. Let's get the chrono going. And let's get the engine started. 7. There we go. Oh, gotta lock the door. Very important. Nice. Pushing back at the same time. Beautiful. Look at all these couch liveries. It's a sight to behold. It's got the barking. Alright, available. Engine 1. We're going all the way back into the alley. That's not really an alley, but we're going back here. Alright, we should get some good condensation and stuff on the wings on the way out. Let's see, is this the best camera? Isn't there a behind the wing? There's on. Oh yeah, these are the best. These two behind the wing cameras are great. Lincoln Park? Yeah, Lincoln Park's awesome, man. Very sad. I watched a lot of the performances that Mike Shinoda did after Chester passed away. Yeah, they're incredible, man. Love them. Alright, that looks like we're done. Alright, parking brake's on. Let's see if it's yelling at me. Okay, looks like we're good. Alright, engine 1 is available too. Oh, I didn't do the weight in the CG over here. Page 2. Oops. Here we go. Alright, done. Thanks for the warning. Alright, let's get the... Actually, I should look at the CG. Uh, 32.5. Alright, so that's 32.5, right around there-ish. Okay, taxi light is on and APU can come off. Let's get flaps to 2. And that's on auto. Okay. Yeah, let's get taxi. All right, runway 09 left.
323, request taxi.
Charlie, Kilo.
Colt Tree 23, runway 9er left taxi via Foxtrot. Hold short runway 9er center.
Oh, they want us to stop here.
Runway 9er left taxi via Foxtrot. Hold short runway 9er center, Colt 323.
All right, parking brake is off. Let's set brakes to max. I'm excited for some condensation on the wings. You were in a Jersey Mike's when they reported his death came on the radio. Oh man, I never saw them live. I really wish I had.
Cross runway 9er center, continue taxi via Foxtrot Alpha.
You were in a Jersey Mike's. Dude, I love Jersey Mike's.
Center. Continue taxi via Foxtrot Alpha, Colt 323.
What's up, Raptor? Jersey, man, I want a sandwich. Damn it, Tim. All right, check with the cabin. Wait a minute, we don't.
All aircraft be advised information. Juliet
What the heck?
current, altimeter 299er8.
Wait, these taxi instructions were wrong. Wait, what? It told me to cross runway not. Wait, didn't it tell me to cross the runway right there? Isn't that the only way to cross that runway? There's no other runway to cross. What the? Okay, it definitely didn't. I mean, everything has bugs. Alright. I mean, the only possible way to cross a runway on my way over here was to cross the runway that we just crossed. And it even told me to cross the runway, right? So, what doesn't have bugs? Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, whatever. It also won't yell at us for going the wrong direction yet. The cabin call not work?
Colt Tree 23, contact Sanford Tower 120.
Alright, takeoff config normal.
Over to Tower 120.3, Colt 323. Colt 323, ready for departure, runway 9er left.
Runway 9 left.
23, Sanford Tower, wind 085 at tree, fly heading 100. Runway 9er left, cleared for takeoff.
Alright, heading 100.
Fly heading 100, runway 9er left, cleared for takeoff, Colt 323.
Oh no, I didn't turn the beacon on. No! The one thing I need to remember to turn on. I forgot the beacon. There goes 10. No 10 rating for me. Alright, fly heading 100. Fail, no beacon light. Well, at least I didn't do it for the whole flight. Alright, condensation, here we go. Alright, what are you guys in here? 736, Austin in the 737-600. Ken is in the A310. I don't think I've flown the 310 since it first came out. Government of Canada. John's in the A320. So I assume... I don't know if that's the Neo or the Block 2. Or the V2, I mean. Or the Innie builds. One or the other. Verse is in an invisible 737. Look, the bugs are still here, even deleting all that stuff. We got an invisible 737. Brian's in his Couch Premium Longitude. Fly-by-wire gang gang. And Kilrick's in the 787. The Dash 10. Chase in the A320. The Phoenix. Nick's in a plane with no name, somehow. Cone's in the 777 again. The Simrate utility is pretty good. Oh, do you mean Flow? Flow is really cool. And with the nameplates and everything. Like, there's so much stuff to configure up in the top right menu, like up here. Like, you can have it turn off the whole top menu. And just, you can start putting everything in the wheel. Oh, you haven't been to one of the concerts? Was a big deal. Used to use his family pass to fly to a city to see a show. No plan, no place to stay, and not much money. Nice. Oh, nice. Gate is in the new Couch Cargo livery. With the mattering how I zoom, the cargo door opens. All right, here comes Fearless in the Spirit livery Neo. You guys ready to roll? Looks like everyone's ready. I'm using one throttle now, so I don't have to worry about this split throttle problem. Alright, we got 100 on the heading, 132 rotation speed, and climbing to 4,000 first. Alright, 40%. Flex. Parking brake on. Parking brake off. Why does it say manual thrust when it's in the flex detent? Engine thrust lever's not set. Oh, I had to move it the tiniest bit. Okay. Those detents need to be way more forgiving. It's so annoying. Alright, 100 knots. 120. V1, rotate. Runway track. Oops, gear up.
Contact Orlando departure, Colt 323, see you.
Alright, nose light off.
Orlando, Colt 323, good day, 1,300.
Colt 323,
TCAS standby.
radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 190.
Climb and maintain flight level 190, Colt 323.
Colt 323, turn left, heading 330.
Turn left, heading 330, Colt 323.
Alright, 330. Hey, it did do runway track on takeoff. I don't know when to go from flaps 2 to flaps 1. I think there was like a little orange dot or something. Couldn't really tell though. Oh yeah, is it the orange dot for the flaps? Alright, let me get the TCAS going. For now. Oh, condensation. I forgot to look. Oh no, fail. I was so focused. I was so focused on the takeoff. Oh no, I fail. I'm so bad at this. 295.
Turn left, heading 295, Colt 323.
I didn't even look. I should have got the autopilot on right away. Avro regional jet. And the trees don't look too bad without wrecks. I don't know, we'll see if I get any crazy stutters or any crazy freezes this time. Couch captain's away. You guys all took off at like the same time.
Colt 323 cleared direct worms. Resume own navigation.
Direct worms. Wonderful.
Clear direct worms, resume own navigation, Colt 323.
Direct worms. Alright, there we go. And resume own nav. Pics of SimFX on takeoff. Let me take a look. I missed it, so. Screenshots channel. Oh, nice. Let me open all these up. It's so cool. All right, here's somebody that knows. Chase should be the one streaming because he knows to look for the condensation. That's a cool shot with two of you taking off. It looks like bluish almost. It's pretty awesome. At least one of us saw it. Fake streamer. Can't help it. Fake pilot, fake streamer. I mean, it doesn't look that bad without wrecks, actually. It's not that big of a deal. Ground textures on low. I tried that one of the days during all my troubleshooting. All right, 12,000 feet. I should probably turn the landing lights off. All right, beacons on, strobe auto. Seatbelt sign can come off. Yeah, to see more effects, I think the problem is a lot of the time, you're not going to see the effects unless you're flying in third person a lot, you know, with a chase camera, like on takeoff. Like, when are you going to see, like, there's so many different effects. The only ones that make sense that you're going to see are, like, the clouds, like, passing over the windshield, like that effect that they have, or maybe the condensation on the wings, maybe the vortices. There's all those other engine effects too that happen on the ground level. I guess you need to use like replay tool and stuff. I don't know. Calibrate the throttle. Oh, can I change the detent size? Where is it up here?
23, contact Jacksonville Center 134.0.
Contact Jacksonville Center 134.0, Colt 323.
Sim options.
Jacksonville Center, Colt 323, good day.
Oh, throttle
Passing
detents
16,
caliber. No, I think I did this
500
before.
Flight level 190.
Oh no, I shouldn't be moving this right now. Oh no, it's actually having an effect. What? Oh, come on, guys. I have to be able to use this without it. Oh no, I can only do it on the ground. I'm surprised when I'm in here that it doesn't freeze that from moving. I guess I have to do it on the ground. Anyway, I thought I did this. There's a dead band. Is the dead band... Is that the detent? Width? Can I change this to like 0.1? It's not visually changing it here. Is it the deadband setting maybe? Alright, why is it changing to 0.05 when I change it to 0.5? It keeps reset. Do I have to hit apply every... What is happening? Can I reset it again? What? 0.1. 0.1. Apply. Save and apply, I guess? It's reset again. What the heck? Set from throttle? Oh, do 0.2? Okay. And it hits set from throttle? Whoa. Wait. Oh no. I'm not meant to do this in flight. I'll just have to do this on the ground. Reset to default. Okay, there we go. Reverser not on axis. Toga on axis. Alright, I'll just we'll just ignore this for now. Don't even worry about it. We're in the climb D10, I think. So we're good. Nope, we're not. Oh, now we are. Whoa. Okay. And everything's fine. Everything's fine. Oh, did they tell us to climb? 380. Alright, everything is fine. It's funny, I think when I use Beyond ATC and I have the co-pilot on, I just get distracted and then I don't listen to it. Alright, please no freezes the entire flight. If there are no freezes, I'll just assume it's a coincidence. But maybe it's because I deleted tons of stuff. Yeah, I do not have, I don't have reverse or detents. Yeah, I have reverse axis off, and then I have a switch that I flip on my stick, actually, for my reverse or detents. Just arms reverser mode or whatever. Reverse throttle, arm reverse throttle, I think. Alright, 20,000 feet. God, I love having the window views. Maybe this is why people don't fly cargo as much maybe in the sim. Like, I want the window views. They can totally just add these wing views so the camera's slightly outside the fuselage. Outside where the window would be. The Bravo does. Yeah, yeah. It does. Not gonna lie, sometimes I drop everything to medium except terrain, pre-caching, turn, level of detail over 300 to rip it. Don't see a major... Yeah, there isn't a gigantic difference between, like, medium and high. Like with clouds, I think you probably notice it. High clouds is probably required. Maybe not ultra clouds. I don't know, I just probably had way too much stuff. I mean, I know I have too much stuff installed, but I think it's just getting to the point where it's really affecting the performance. The freezes I get during cruise are so weird, though. That's the part I don't really understand. All right, direct pain. Pain, sharks, Tufel? Ache, pain, sharks. Let's see how we're doing. We're number 4 now, right? Oh no, we're coming. We have to. Yeah, we were already number 4. Oh, this is a flight deck to sim one. Okay. I wonder who Lufthansa Group is. It's just a huge... I don't know if this is... Wow. Whoa, they have news? Current news. Promoted to captain. That's intense. Holy.
Colt 323, contact Jacksonville Center 134.4.
That's very serious.
Contact Jacksonville Center 134.4.
Giga Chad VA. Yeah, that's pretty intense.
Jacksonville Center, Colt 323, leaving flight level 269 and for flight level 380.
Colt 323, Jacksonville Center, roger.
What's up, Luke? Luke's catching up in the Tomcat. You almost don't want to pass them in rankings. They'll come after us. I'm intimidated. They have like rankings and news. I don't want to take it that seriously. It sounds like a part-time job. Oh, Tim, you're in the 100? Or is it the 1000? Is it 146 100 or 146 1000? Is it the 1000? I forget. F-28's, I think, 1000 to 4000. Max angle climb. I can't even see your name. It's all like skewed. Oh, Sim's freezing. It's actually frozen this time. Not me messing with the cameras. There it is. No Rex, no map enhancement. And up, now it's back. Oh, it's freezing more. Now watch. Multiplayer's about to turn off. There it goes. And it's gotta be a network thing. I don't know how it's not a network thing. What's up, Rick? You didn't think you'd cross us? I just see your name really far in the distance. So the freezes aren't because of Rex or all the visual mods I had on. It's just, I don't know. I still think it's a networking thing. Something to do with Bing servers. Yeah, you think it's just like stopping. Yeah, it's not networking related. Yeah, I guess if it was networking related, I mean, it could be as it's loading Bing data or scenery or something. Like, what am I near?
Contact Jacksonville Center 126.75, Colt 323.
Jacksonville? Was it loading in like Jacksonville scenery or something?
Colt 323, good day. Leaving flight level 304 for flight level 380.
It's like, I want some debugging tools to like figure out how to figure out why it froze. I don't know. I mean, we are getting close to Jacksonville, and I think I do have an add-on scenery for Jacksonville. I'm pretty sure. Let me check my folder. It's probably in my official folder. Yeah, I have the Fly High Airport KJAX. So, yeah, I don't know. I may never know. Yeah, it makes sense to like, it can't keep the multiplayer server up when it freezes, like, and it's not freezing because of the network. Yeah, I have no idea. Is it gonna get worse? I don't know, that's what I keep wondering. I mean, maybe the cloud's not the problem, so if the cloud isn't the problem, then, you know, hopefully it'll be better. I just don't know that there's any way for me to figure out what the issue is. I mean, it's happening in cruise at 30,000 feet. Like, what does it need to load when I'm this high? It seems a little crazy if it's loading in airport scenery at ground level when I'm at 30,000 feet. I wouldn't be surprised if it was doing that, but... It'd be cool. There's probably maybe there's some kind of log to like figure out what's loading or not. I'm not sure.
Traffic, traffic.
Sorry, I'm replying to Brian is explaining why things are complicated, but the example he gave doesn't apply to how I'm using it. Like, I can understand like if you have like a call sign like 22 Charlie or something like that. But I don't know. I feel like that could. So he's saying like say they say contact, you know, blah blah 123.45, and you say 123.45 22 Charlie, and 22 Charlie is the last of your call sign. Like, first of all, that's not even. I think real world that might be doable. You just say the last 3 of your call sign, but I'm pretty sure the right way is to either say November 22 Charlie, or you need to say the type of aircraft 22 Charlie, like longitude 22 Charlie, you know, Cessna 22 Charlie, whatever. So you would never just say 22 Charlie. But I think in the real world there's a lot of shorthand you hear on if you listen to real ATC. Like, you don't even like. I'll hear real pilots calling things back at a busy airport. They won't even say their call sign at the end of it half the time. So maybe they're trying to go for that realism. But what's weird is when it assumes you said the right number when you said nothing close to the right number. And I see it in the transcript that it's saying I said the right number. I think I'd have to go back and look at the transcripts, but I think some of the times I even said like, Couch Captain 323, ice cream sandwich. And then it would say that I said climb and maintain 3,000 feet. It's like, wait, I didn't even say a number. Like, not even close. So yeah, it just seems like there's a lot of assumptions being made that I'm reading things back correctly when I'm literally giving it the worst readback possible, and it thinks I'm reading the right thing. I don't know, it's a little weird. All right, we're finally almost up at cruise. $32 miles till that. Okay, nice. 150 till top of descent. We actually got a little time to chill. Developer mode giving me a bunch of debug tools. Tank my performance. Yeah, I wouldn't do it on the stream. Like, if I could do it, I could do it off stream and try to figure it out, but yeah. What's up, Variety? I'm using the fly-by-wire. The A320 V2 is made by NE Builds. The Phoenix is separate. But NE Builds, the V2 is a 320 Neo, the fly-by-wire is a 320 Neo, and the Phoenix is just like a 320. Not, is it the CEO? Is that the Phoenix one? But the V2 is pretty good. You're having issues taxiing with it? Avionic displays never work? Huh. I just flew the V2 like one time. I think I flew it three or four streams ago, maybe. I forget. I pulled it out for one flight and tried it out. Yeah, just make sure you're following the checklist. Issues taxiing, so you got it all set up, you did pushback, you did the APU, you got the engine started, turned off the APU probably after that, and then you can't taxi? Are you making sure the parking brake comes off when you turn it off? And I don't know if that one has chocks, but if it has chocks, make sure you remove the chocks. Usually you do that over here on the EFB. So like under this kind of section, pushback, payload, like services here. Yours are going to look different than this, but they usually have things like chocks. This one doesn't have chocks, does it? Yeah, say ADIRS to nav. Yeah, I mean, if you're following the checklist and you're doing everything correctly, then it's kind of hard to troubleshoot. Oh, rudder steering settings. Yeah. Are you able to move or just not turn? Can you go straight? Oh yeah, SimFly Pad is really good if you're talking about the iOS app. I use that for the Boeing 737 checklist, the British AvGeek checklist. I learned to fly the 737 using the British AvGeek checklist, and now we're coming after his VA. We're trying to dethrone them. And as a thank you for him being a great AI voice on Beyond ATC as a co-pilot, and also for his amazing checklist that got me going in the 737, it's the only way they could repay them is by coming for their ranking. Trying to overtake them on NewSky. Yeah, but I used that iPad app is great. I didn't even use all the features it has where it gives you like the graphic, like the touch overhead panel and stuff like that. But it seems pretty cool. Like you'll get, for certain planes, it has the overhead panel. So you can just tap the buttons on your iPad. It's pretty neat. Yeah, Variety, check the settings in the tablet to make sure. Someone over on the mainstream said that they had to change some settings based on the rudder steering settings. So like in airliners, they have, you know, like the little tiller wheel like this for taxiing on the ground. And most people don't have a little tiller wheel. Like I actually use the twist axis of my stick, left and right, twisting it as the nose wheel steering axis. But if you don't do that, usually you want it to work with your rudder pedals, like you push your rudders left and right for nose wheel steering, even though that's not how it actually works in the airliner, like you use the tiller wheel. But yeah, just double check that that's enabled in the settings. So yours is going to be different, but like, let me see if I can find it in here. Throttle detents. Oh yeah, I turned off the wheel chocks here, that's why. Maybe that's why it's not in the main thing. Right here, like separate tiller from rudder inputs. Like I turn that on because I have the nose wheel steering. But you'll want to look for something about nose wheel steering, tiller, or yeah, something to that effect to make sure that it's letting you use your rudder pedals. And when you use your rudder pedals, that will also act as nose wheel steering. I think another option might be just to double bind your axis of your rudder pedals or whatever you're using for your rudder. So you can double bind it, I think, so your rudder axis and your nose wheel steering axis are both on your whatever you're using for your steering and rudder axis. What's up, Ace?
Center, Colt 323, flight level 380.
Colt 323, Jacksonville Center, roger.
How do you get good quality videos for editing software? Oh, are you recording using like OBS or like NVIDIA Shadowplay or something like that? You just want to make sure you record at a high enough quality. So if you're doing it for YouTube, I assume, go Google YouTube bitrate or YouTube encoding settings or something like that. YouTube has an article on what they recommend. So it'll say like, if you're doing 60 frames per second at 4K, encode at this bit rate. So you want to make sure that you're using the right bit rate. So the bit rate's essentially like the quality setting of the video. So you can be recording in 4K at too low of a bit rate and it'll look all pixelated and low quality. So you need to record it at a high enough bit rate so the quality is preserved. So like for my stream, for example, YouTube is very generous in what they allow for your bitrate. I'm doing 16,000 for my bitrate on YouTube. Twitch, by comparison, you need to do like 5,000 or 8,000 if you're a partner, but I'm doing twice that on YouTube. But yeah, you can just Google it and look up. YouTube has things for it where it tells you what to do. Windows screen recorder? Yeah, I don't know about Windows screen recorder. I would use OBS. OBS is kind of the standard for streaming and making videos, especially for gaming content. OBS is free. Open broadcast software. And then just look up some tutorials on how to get it set up. There's probably a million of them. But yeah, in OBS, you just need to make sure you put the right quality settings. And I assume you're using like an NVIDIA card or something, and it'll tell you, you know, you can look it up for your specific card on what to set it up as, how to set it up. But there's probably endless amounts of tutorials for that kind of stuff.
Cold Tree 23, contact Jacksonville Center 1, Tree 2.5. See you.
Contact Jacksonville Center 132.5, Colt 323. Jacksonville Center, Colt 323, flight level 380.
Cold Tree 23, Jacksonville Center, roger. Cold Tree 23,
Jacksonville, yeah, what's our top of descent here?
Runway 17.
All right, 77 miles.
Cold Tree 23, Jacksonville Center, expect radar vectors, runway 17.
Radar vectors 17.
Expect radar vectors, runway 17, Colt 323.
All right, let's look up runway 17. What did I put on 35?
Center 1 tree 5.55.
ILS 17.
Contact Atlanta Center 13,
No star.
1.55, Colt 323.
And we have player as our last waypoint. Yeah, no
Atlanta
via.
Center, Colt
We're gonna get
323.
vectors.
Good day, flight level 380.
Cold Tree 23, Atlanta Center, roger.
All right, let's bring up. I'll just put in the ILS info for 17 now. So let's check the METAR. Okay, 200 at 3, so I guess 17 is better. 3018 for the altimeter. All right, charts. ILS 17. Minimum is 200. We got 80 miles till top of descent. All right, ILS 17. So let's put in 200 radio minimums. 131s for our approach speed. And then the METAR, we got 200 at 3. 21 for the temp.
23, fly present heading, descend and maintain flight level 180, Asheville Airport landing, runway 17.
Flight present heading, descend and maintain flight level 180. Asheville Airport landing, runway 17, Colt 323.
Present heading 180. All right, open descent. Heading mode is on. 350, current heading. All right. Monitor the data stream using NewSky. Oh yeah, it does have that monitoring thing, right? Yeah, this thing. It's just showing like radios and stuff. I think the issue is like something is being loaded on the sim. I mean, it only did it that one time. Maybe it is third-party scenery. Like the next time it happens, I'll check to see if there's like a major airport nearby. Because I was passing by Jacksonville when it happened that one time, and I do have Jacksonville third-party scenery. I mean, it hasn't happened since then. All right, we're descending to 180. Under that, we'll do 3018. I need to put that in. 3018. Enter destination data. I just did. Okay, winds are good and landing config full. All right, twins and then player, so we're just listening to them. Overspeed. Huh? I'm in the climb detent. What? Why is it overspeeding? Hello? What the heck? 350, we're at 380. I can't check that anymore because it erases it. Wait, how are we not descending? What is happening? Open descent, head... Why isn't it descending? How is auto throttle off? What? When did I... How did I never touched it. What? Okay. God, it is so annoying when you can't turn off warnings. Ugh, why? Just let me hit the button. I don't get it. I hit the descent button. It said open descent heading. I don't know. Did I definitely didn't click this. I don't understand. All right, nice. Just disables the throttle by itself, I guess. During the throttle calibration shenanigans. Does it do that? Let me move it. Oh, you might be right. So did I just get lucky through that whole cruise?
323. Have a good one.
I must have just got lucky through the whole cruise. Oh my god, shut up. That is so annoying. I love how you can't silence the alarms. Imagine in real life, like there's an actual problem like this, and you have to hear that alarm the entire time and you can't silence it, and just slamming your ears the whole time, making it even more stressful than it needs to be, and you can't silence the alarm. Ugh. You had to delete a flight because it overspeed a couple minutes. -5? Yeah, I really dislike the detents in the Airbus. I much prefer the Boeing. Yeah. I realize if I didn't mess with the calibration, but this isn't the only time that the detents have caused problems. I really like how I can do it in the Boeing. Sim-wise, the detents are annoying. If you have physical detents, I get it, or like in real life, I wouldn't have touched the throttle. But yeah, in the sim, there are times when you need to touch the throttle in the Boeing, and it's nice that I can do that. Anyway, whatever. This has been a frustrating stream. Frustrating day of things that seem crappy. The liveries look fantastic. My sim performance is kind of crappy. Say intentions, I can say anything to it and it assumes I said the right stuff, which is weird. That shouldn't be a thing. Ugh. Suspicious how fast he overtook me. Okay, yeah, I didn't even notice the auto throttle was off, and it didn't... There's no warning when I turn the auto throttle off, right? It doesn't tell me like, ding ding, hey, the auto throttle's off. Seems like that should be something that it tells me has happened. It seems kind of important. I'm expecting too much of the Airbus. I don't really need to do all this for the landing. It takes forever, and we just end up using medium braking almost every time when it's dry. So I'll just use medium braking. I probably have the time to do it. Let me just see here. All right, 2,800 feet per minute. We got like 4 to 5 minutes until we get to 18,000. I guess I have nothing else to do other than put in this info, so let's go ahead. Runway 17. So weird. When I first started checking these reference charts for runways, it's pretty nice. All the ones I checked off stream one day, they all had the runway landing distance down here. And ever since that stream, every single one I've checked to look for the runway landing distance as a quick reference spot down here, it doesn't exist. Like, it's just like, did I just get super lucky and the ones, like the several I happened to check all had the landing distance? Since then, there's nothing. So I just keep checking the airport info page instead. All right, 17, beyond glide slope. And I think this might even be wrong, right? Like takeoff is 8,001. I still don't know with these landing calculators when I put in the runway landing distance available, is that threshold to threshold or beyond the 1,000-foot markers touchdown point? You have 250 nautical miles left. It's KAVL. I have 128 KAVL. Maybe it's showing like all the whole length. No, it was like 400 and something miles, I think. Yeah, I'm not sure what I put, whether I put is landing, let me Google it. Is landing distance aviation LDA, does it include distance from the threshold to complete the... Oh, it is distance from threshold to complete the approach, touchdown, decelerate to a stop, plus safety factors. So landing distance available is threshold to threshold. So you just exclude the displaced threshold then. So I guess that it would be different than takeoff available because takeoff can use the displaced threshold. So
right, heading 005, Colt 323.
Yeah, I need to just look up
323, contact Atlanta Center 127.5.
the runway length less the threshold, but it looks like it. I don't see a displaced threshold anyway.
127.5, Colt 323.
2164 for the elevation.
Atlanta Center.
Runway heading is 167.
Colt 323, Atlanta Center, roger.
8,000 for the landing distance. Approach speed is 131. Runway slope is 2164 to 21... 2164 minus 2117.
500, altimeter 3018.
Descend and maintain 5,500, altimeter 3018, Golf 323.
All right, 3018. What's the air temp? Plus 12, okay. No anti-ice needed. Okay, so we're going to do... it was 47-foot difference, so it's going down slope. So 47 divided by 8002 times 100 gives us 0.58. So like 0.6 down. Full flaps, no auto land. Medium, max. Wow, okay. So medium's good. Usually is. NewSky expects 20% to 80%. Yeah, how does NewSky decide what the landing distance? Is it the landing distance that it calculates, or the rollout distance you're doing, or is it just the touchdown? I think it's the touchdown. I think as long as you land before the last like 500 foot marker, it's probably fine. I don't know how they calculate it per runway though. Is that what you're saying? Between 20, you have to touch down between 20%. It just shaves off 20% at the beginning and the end of the runway. And you have to land within, just within the runway, I guess. Like the, wait, 20% to 80%? Wait, so 20, so that's 8,000 feet long, then every 800 feet is 10%. So 1,600 feet, but I would want to land on the 1,000 foot markers, right? So that would be less than 20%. 20% would be 1,600 feet for this runway. And the 1,000 foot markers are always at 1,000 feet from the threshold, which is the main touchdown point is the 1,000 foot markers. It must not be, I don't know what you mean 20% to 80%, I guess. The wiki has that calculation. You're 100 miles from the airport. It wants you to descend to 5,500. Well, what altitude are you at already? Or what altitude are you at? I'm at 14,000 feet. Sim effects? Give us something? Not gonna be until we get lower.
Colt 323, turn right, heading 010.
Turn right, heading 010, Colt 323.
All right, 010. That's almost a vector. We need to go a little more to the right. I want to clean this up, but I don't know how. Because if I tell it to go direct to, it's going to automatically turn on LNAV, right? It has a graphic depiction of, oh, a long and short landing. What is a short landing, though? Okay, I'll have to check it out at some point. Because 20% the length of the runway, if that's the touchdown point where you're supposed to touch, that's beyond the 1,000 foot markers on almost every runway, right? 20% on the runway I'm at would be at 1,600 feet down the runway, but I want to touch down the 1,000 foot markers. So it can't be 20% as a minimum, otherwise I would get a short landing every single time. Well, not every time, because it's hard for me to hit the 1,000 foot markers in the airliners, but yeah, they gave me 1.7, Brian. Fly the Dreamliner. Yeah, it's been a while since I've flown the 787. I did the 787-10, the 9, and the 8. Supposedly the 9 is the best one. I got landing lights. I'll do all the landing lights. Oh, look, we're still getting the blurry Bing graphics. Like, this isn't happening to anyone else, right? How am I getting blurry Bing graphics on every flight now? I have rolling cache turned off. I have all the online services turned on. Clearly my internet's working because I've been streaming for 3.5 hours, so. Yeah, you're above me. The ground textures look great. I don't get it. How is this a thing? How is it only me? Something is very wrong with Bing and me. And only me, I guess. It looks like garbage. It's just not loading it in. I bet it's going to freeze me soon. Like, this is what happened on the last flight. I landed with no runway textures. And then after I landed, it finally loaded them in. It froze the sim and then loaded them all in. So weird. Oh, we're going 290 knots below 10,000 feet. Auto throttle is on. Okay. Why is it not following its own rule? What is happening? Oh, man. I don't understand what's going on. Like, isn't there a rule in here that says under 10,000 feet, fly 250 knots? How is that not happening? Managed speed has us at 290 knots. With auto throttle on. I don't get it. Flight directors, yeah. I mean, auto throttle's on too. It's just overspeeding. I guess I'll activate the approach phase just so it'll slow down. I don't understand. This plane is being very not smart. The more I fly the Airbus, the more I like the 737. Surprisingly. Like how does, I don't understand. How does it not follow the rule that 250 is the speed limit under 10,000? Just everything is bad today. This is a bad day of flying. Heading and altitude are off manage mode. Yeah, but it knows what my altitude is and it's on auto throttle. You're gonna use heading and altitude off manage mode anytime you're getting vectored. They're gonna give you an altitude to descend to and a heading to fly. So that's every flight. Yeah, VNAV is off, but auto throttle is on, and it knows I'm under 10,000 feet. So why wouldn't it slow down?
Colt 323, Atlanta Center, roger.
I mean, what's the point of putting the constraint in if it's not going to follow the constraint when you're under 10,000? Like, auto throttle is enabled. So when you use open descent, it ignores all the rules for throttle, for speed? I don't know. That seems like a feature that it should have, is obeying the speed limit, regardless of using VNAV or not. It knows my altitude, it knows the speed restrictions, and it's in auto throttle mode.
Have a good flight.
I mean, it's doing it right now when I activated approach mode, even though I'm not using VNAV. I'm not using LNAV.
Asheville Colt 323, good day, 5,400 with information Lima.
Colt 323, Asheville approach, altimeter 3018. Expect the visual approach, runway 17.
Altimeter 3018, expect the visual approach, runway 17, Colt 323.
You're getting X-Plane 11 because you're broke? It's the only flight simulator your PC can handle? Did you look up, you looked up people with similar systems? Do you have like a super old video card or something? I mean, I know like even some people in chat, like Tim was playing on a laptop, I think. I mean, it's like a gaming laptop probably, but he was playing Microsoft Flight Sim on a laptop. So anytime you descend to an altitude with open descent, the Airbus will ignore the speed limit restriction under 10,000 feet. Is that what I'm learning? With auto throttle enabled? It's not as smart as I hoped it is. My limit says 290? Where do I find the... That's weird. Wait, where do I find that limit? It's under performance? That's approach. I hate how you can't go back and look at the old information. Like if I go to a NIT, my cruise altitude is gone. Like what? Why? I want to go back and look at the data that was in there. It's just all erased. Yeah, where I don't think I can see the limit anymore because it's not, there's no cruise or descent phase that I can look at anymore, which is kind of annoying. Open descent's equivalent to flight level change. Except it uses a managed throttle setting still though, with open descent. And apparently that managed throttle setting, like my speed is still managed even though I'm manually, you know, I'm telling it what altitude to descend to and what heading to go to like you would anytime you're getting vectored. Yeah, ignores altitude constraints, right? Yeah, use VNav for altitude constraints. But as far as like a speed restriction like 250 under 10,000, I'm surprised. I don't know, John said it looked like it was set to 290, which I don't know why it would be set to that. I think the 290 might be the descent speed limit, but not the 10,000 limit. But I can't check right now because because Airbus things. I can't go in and even look. As far as I know, I can't get back to look at my descent info that was in here. It like prevents me from even looking at what was programmed. Right? I can't get back to any of that? I hate how it just auto erases stuff. I want to go look at that information. It's not allowed. All right, I need a right turn and then a left turn at some point here. Okay, yeah, 250 meaning at 10,000 though, right? So I don't know how it broke the 250 at 10,000 limit. Look at this beautiful Bing. Look at the beautiful Bing graphics. I just love the contrast between like this super high quality model and then just no Bing data. Like, is Bing data off? Like, what is happening? Something is just killing my Bing data. Photogrammetry's off. Well, actually, that actually doesn't even matter. Bing data is on though. It's freezing. The sim's frozen. I didn't even apply the setting and it's freezing the sim. This is insane. Hold on, I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna keep photogrammetry off. Photogrammetry, all it's going to affect is certain terrain, like terrain and building features. It's not affecting Bing data world graphics. That's satellite image. So like I'm going to keep photogrammetry off, right? So I'm not applying and saving. I'm just going back. And let's see if it's going to load it. Is it suddenly going to load the ground? Nintendo 64. Look, did you see the multiplayer turned off for a second as well? And now the multiplayer turned back on. Mapmod messed with host ICS. What's host.ics? ICS? Let me try to find that. Everyone was telling me to check my /etc/hosts file, which apparently maybe isn't used anymore. Hosts ICS. I'm trying to Google how to find it. Where is hosts ICS? Etc. hosts ICS. System 32, drivers, etc. hosts ICS. Yeah, this is still not loading the... So I don't get it. Photogrammetry is separate from Bing Maps data. Like it should be loading the aerial, the satellite images and putting it on the ground, but it seems like maybe it won't do that without photogrammetry. Join the stream with the highest quality time, yeah. You got speed limit exceeded MCDU, so the 320 just hates this approach. Okay. What is happening today? Just everything is bad today. From say intentions, thinking ice cream sandwich is a heading, to the photogrammetry not working, or Bing World Graphics not working, planes going invisible, to whatever is happening now. whatever this is. What is happening? Is that the moon? That's the moon down there. Hey, we're getting sim FX though. Yours did that earlier. It's over. Oh man. What? Host.ics file not found. Oh, it's just called hosts. Wait, my file doesn't have an extension on it. It's just called hosts. There's no host.ics file. What is happening? Oh my god. What's the 3024 mod? What is that? The second file next to hosts? lmhosts.sam. I have nothing in that. It's just all commented out. Networks, protocols, services. No IP addresses? No, it's all commented out. There's just local. And then there's one called Networks that has loopback 127 is in there by default, I guess. What is going on? Alright, they told me to do something. Right turn 035. What is going on today? I hope that we get like an aircraft carrier landing here. I hope that when we show up, when we find the airport, there's just a runway and nothing else. We need a new heading now.
Turn left heading 025, Colt 323.
Alright, turn left 025. I'm just curious if we're gonna see the airport. What's crazy is I can't I can't move my camera up and down. So when I reset it, if I move it up, oh yeah, I can't move it down. It's so confused. I can't move the camera down at all. I can only move it up, and when I move it up, I can't move it back down unless I hit the reset button. What is happening today? Oh, I see something out there. What's that? Game is definitely cooked. Is that the runway? What is that? It looks like a building. I can't tell. What is happening? The runway's off to the right a little bit. Oh, it's where you guys are, but I don't think I see anything. This is so weird. I mean, how do I just wake it up? Like, what is happening? I don't even use rolling cache. Maybe I should turn rolling cache back on. Let me turn rolling cache on. Oh, whoops. Rolling cache. 100 gigabytes. Give it a ton of space. Stop deleting the Earth. What am I supposed to do? Online and offline again. Oh man. Maybe I should have allocated 100 gigs. Vectors are trash, had to go around. 2.1 gigawatts. 100 gigabytes. Oh man. I don't know what is going on today. It's just like everything is wrong. Everything is broken. Nothing does what I expect it to. From the Airbus not following the under 10,000 250 knot rule to the Earth disappearing. 5,000?
Descend and maintain 5,000, Colt 323.
Oops, I pulled vertical speed. There, open descent. Thrust idle. Brakes medium. It just doesn't. Let me turn it off. Let me do the offline and online thing again. Or I didn't do that today. Online functionality off. Will we get the Earth back? Let's find out. Oh my god. I turned to my left and my girlfriend's just got her face stuck in between the doors. We have like, they close like from both sides. Her head's just here staring at me from the... She's trying to kill me with like by scaring the crap out of me. It's a good thing I'm streaming because if it happened, you guys would know what happened. What? Yeah, we just go quiet. They wouldn't know. Like The Shining. Yeah, pretty much. Just as scary too. I'm just kidding. She's giving me the middle finger. Oh man. Why is it so bad? She's watching the struggle? Yeah, maybe. I don't know what's going on. Here's Johnny. Here's the mountain. Oh man. This is taking so long, dude. This is turning online services off. Trying to cheer me up. Yeah, by lurking from the side. I don't know what's happening here. This is just a disastrous stream. It happens sometimes. Yikes. I just don't, I don't know that it's gonna recover. Rip my flight. So, how are your guys' flights going? Yeah, I can't find that other host file you guys were talking about. That I only have one called hosts, and it doesn't seem to have any problem. Like, everything's commented out in the file. Pouring one out. Pouring the milk. I would love a milk landing. I'd love to milk this landing, but I don't know that I'll even have a runway. I won't even have just anything. No ground, no runway, no nothing. It's the end. Like, what is it doing right now? This is turning off the online services? Is it sure that it's not turning them on? Yeah, it looks like a GG. Could be. I'm sure you guys have all landed by now. This is good times, good times. Yeah, I'm just worried about closing the sim while it's trying to do something, allegedly trying to do something. I don't want to like interrupt it, make it worse. I don't know. Yeah, the earthquake, yeah. Earthquake wrecked my computer. It's possible. Oh man, yeah, I don't know if it's gonna recover. I'll give it a few more minutes, and then if it's not gonna recover, I'm probably just gonna let it sit here off stream and see if it ever actually recovers. I don't know. Yikes. Is it so? I just want... Are my standards too high? I just want something to work. I just want it to work, you know, like... I really want the 3-color ground textures back now. The 5x5 pixel image stretched a mile in each direction. I want it back. I thought it was bad, but now I've seen that it can get even worse. Okay, well... This is... Yeah, best stream of the year. Definitely. Like, what is it even doing? All I did was I turned offline services, online services off. And this is what we got. 10 minutes of sitting here. You're practicing missed approaches. I'm sorry. Okay, bye-bye? Maybe? I guess? Oh, Brian is saying that the readbacks and stuff do have enforcement, but I guess they did something with a fallback transcription thing for the microphone issues. I guess. But what? I'm not running anything out of the ordinary. If anything, I'm running better equipment than most people use for microphone clarity, my audio interface, my whole PC. Like, it doesn't get much better than this. So if this isn't working, like, what have I done? The fallback makes sense. I just wish I knew that's what was happening. I thought I was going crazy saying turn left heading ice cream sandwich and it telling me that I said 350. Like, makes me not trust the software. I didn't even know that was happening, that there's a fallback thing, so that just confuses me. I'd rather it just be like, tell me that it can't read my microphone, or it need, like, whatever's causes it to use the fallback thing. Like, I should be troubleshooting whatever that is, not this like smoke and mirrors feeling thing. I don't know. All right, looks like my sim is dead. Everything's a disaster today. It can only be better tomorrow. It's already 10 p.m. Just everything's poop today. So I guess I'm just gonna call it here. I don't know. Yeah, rip. I mean, I don't think there's anything I can do about this. I can kill the sim and restart it, but then I have to do... Then I have to restore the flight and all that, and this was going to be the last one anyway, so... I hate to end on a setting screen, but... you guys are just sitting here as bored as I am, so... GG's. Chase, thank you for the first 737 freighter livery for the Couch Captains. It's beautiful. I love it. The troubleshooting continues, I guess. See what happens. I mean, both flights I had problems with Bing, so that's a bummer. Happens to all of us, I guess. Mostly me, the last couple of weeks. All right, guys, good games. I'm gonna actually let this sit here for a while and see if it recovers. I'll give it like another hour and just see if something happens, just because I'm curious. But yeah, thanks for the 5-minute escort, Rex. Hope you guys had good landings. I couldn't watch them, unfortunately. But yeah, I'll be on tomorrow for the marketplace day. Maybe we'll get some new planes to fly. And yeah, sorry to end it this way, but this is, you know, the nature of it. It's poo-poo today. Good games, and bye-bye. I'll see you guys on the Discord. Good luck with the rest of your flights. Oh! Are you kidding? Are you serious? I just said goodbye. Oh, it's freezing again. Oh, it's back. But the Earth is still gone. Come on. I had literally ended the short stream already. Now I have to go turn it back on, though. I was listening. It's just gonna happen again. I love this program. Oh my god, this is so silly. I was literally about to click the button. There's no way this doesn't take another 20 minutes, though, for online functionality to be turned back on. Let me trick it again. Okay, guys, see ya. Stream's over. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I have to end it because the program's broken. Let me pretend to click the end stream button over here. It's not taking the bait. I wonder if, is NewSky still tracking my flight? Position update. Okay, that just happened 30 seconds ago. You're gonna go run the charter to Albany? Nice. It's funny how we can, like, impact what charters get generated. It's kind of cool. The power we have. Come on. Yeah, it's probably going to be another 20 minutes, right? Like... Just wait it out. Flight sim devs are watching. Yeah. Oh my god. Crazy hurricane in China right now. Storming in Bermuda, fun departure, nice. Brian, I see your... Oh no, it was John sent that thread about people, yeah, freezing when loading aircraft and scenery. There... Wait, how is this marked as the solution? If Flight Sim runs without add-ons but encounters issues when add-ons are installed, it suggests one or more add-ons are incompatible. That's marked as solution. Oh, somebody said I reinstalled Rex, made sure no files went in the community folder. Wait, what? Wait, that doesn't make any sense. When you install Rex AccuSeason, it literally puts folders, multiple folders in your community folder. I don't know what that person's talking about. SSD health issue? I don't think so. Like, this is a problem unique to Microsoft Flight Simulator. Like, I have Samsung Magician and stuff running for my hard drives, and it does health checks on them. Like, there are no problems. Anyway. Alright, it seems like it might eventually come back. I'm going to end it because this is boring for you guys. And if it comes back in the next hour, then I'll land it and I'll get credit for that. But I'm actually going to stop the stream now. It'll probably come back. It's just so boring that I'm going to turn it off. Alright guys, GG's. Any smart checker? Yeah. Data limitation? No. Like on the drive? Like the drive performance optimization is just on standard or whatever. But anyway, all right, guys, I'm actually going to turn it off this up. If it unfreezes again, I'm hitting the end button. GG. Sorry, this was kind of a lame stream. All the crappy problems, but I'll probably finish this flight when it unfreezes. And yeah, I'll be back on tomorrow for the marketplace. I hope we get a new cool plane to fly. We'll see how it goes. All right, guys. Good game for real. If it unfreezes again, I'm gonna lose my mind. All right, GG's. Bye, Jewel. See you, Austin, Rick, Sean, Chase, Rock, Brian, Richo, Rick, John, Killrick, Chlorinated, Spencer. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Thanks for flying along again, and good job bumping us up to what, fourth place now. GG's. All right, guys. I'll see you tomorrow for Marketplace Day. We'll buy some stuff, check it out, and then uninstall it afterwards because it's apparently why my sim is freezing so much. Okay, bye-bye. See you for real.